everybody, and good morning to you. How are you? I just had a bath. I fed my queen. She's back there sleeping. She woke me up early this morning because she wanted her royal breakfast, so I had to get up. I had like one eye open and like open some food and put the food out and then look at her now. She's happy and she's gone back to bed. So I'm up and I was looking around for some interesting stuff to do a retro react. I did a live with Goose last night. Goose went live on Kick. So I went on panel with her, hence the reason why I went to bed late. But I got up early this morning and looked around for different interesting clips. Some of the interesting clips I'm going to feature today are the period of time when Chantal, she wanted a sax doll. Yes. Chantal wanted a sax doll to have fun with, to be a companion. Also, there was an interesting clip that I found where at one point she wanted to get Nads a food truck. Imagine that with all his nasty cooking, him having a food truck. And I have heard about that, Lazy. I thought that was interesting. Just things that make you go, So we got some Twitter peeps to go over. There's stuff that I found on Twitter. Chantal, she cooked a plastic bag in a crock pot. Was the crock pot, what do you call it? Like the China part of it, was it even in the part that it was supposed to be in? Because there was an entire plastic bag melted inside this carrot soup concoction and she decided to eat it anyway. Ew. What the hell? Also, let's talk about her weigh-in. So Chantal is claiming to be 392 pounds. Well, Chantal, how in the world are you going to know what your weight is if you have a scale and the scale is off? She deleted her stream. Oh, I thought you were talking about Foodie. So yeah, Foodie's claiming to be 392 pounds, but she did the weigh-in and the scale wasn't even on. So how would you know how much you weigh if your scale is off? Another thing, Foodie, can we talk about Salah being in your chat and asking for people to invest in property in Syria? Did you know that's illegal? That could get him in trouble. That can get you in trouble. Oh, yeah. Can't do that. Can't do that. You can't be asking for people to invest in property over in Syria. That's illegal as hell. And CSIS happens to have a YouTube channel, y'all. And they're also on Twitter. So if anybody wants to reach out to CSIS, they're on Twitter. And they got a YouTube channel, which you can tag. So, Chantal, I would not be allowing this illegal activity on Kick. I really wouldn't. That's just not a good idea. Unless you want to talk to them. You might get to see the inside of that building after all. So, yeah, we got some Twitter peeps to go over. We got the retro react. I saw that she upped the dosage on her Ozempic. She said she's feeling sick, but that doesn't surprise me. I don't know if she's even taking it at all. Some of you have told me in the chat room that if you take more than a few bites of Ozempic, that you're going to get sick. So how in the world is she eating all that food unless she's not taking it? So her saying that she's taking the Ozempic is very sus. Yeah, she's much bigger. She's over 500 pounds. But there are pictures on Twitter where she's been caught. She did the weigh-in and the scale wasn't even on. So how in the world are you going to get a correct weight if the scale's not on, girl? How's that going to happen? So we got some stuff to go over, everybody. And we got an entertaining retro react. I hope you guys enjoy. So let me just go ahead and make sure I am where I need to be. No, I'm not. And that's why I looked. So how about we just jump into this whole thing? It's time for the Twitter peeps. All right, it's time for the Twitter peeps. Let's just jump into this thing. All right. So for those of you that happen to be on Twitter, you want to follow me there. It's Wild Girl Sarah. Those of you that are not on Twitter, that's why I do the peeps. You guys get to see all the stuff going on there and you don't even have to be there. So first tweet, Miss Harmony says the discovery of a mystery plastic bag in a stew is unsettling enough on its own, but knowing it is going to be eaten by her anyway. How in the world do you mess up crock pot cooking? It's just so stupid simple. How do you mess that up? You put stuff in a pot, you put it on low, and you walk away from it, come back around dinner time, whatever you've got cooking in there is done. How do you mess that up? Crock pot cooking is the stupidest, simple thing you could ever imagine. And yet she somehow managed to mess it up. How do you even get a plastic bag in a stew and not notice it there? It's not like a little piece of plastic, an entire bag was in there and it was melted. That's just crazy. But let's watch the clip.
Is, let me see.
Like I can look at it right now and I can see the bag. The bag's right here. There it is. Right there in the middle. How do you not see that? Like there's the bag. It's right there on the edge too.
What's this?
Oh, Lord. What was she trying to cook in the pot anyway? What was that supposed to be? Was that supposed to be a soup, a stew? If it was supposed to be a soup, like the liquid ratio is horrible. Don't you need more liquid in there? And you see something like this, you throw it out. Because you got to know that plastic is melted into everything. It's supposed to be chicken stew. That looks like carrot soup. I don't see much chicken. That looks terrible. Pumpkin head.
What the fuck was that?
Yeah, what is that? And why is it in your stew?
Ew.
And she just wrings it out and continues to eat it anyway.
Plastic.
She wrings it out like a rag in the stew.
From something. Plastic.
I guess that's her attempt at cooking. Well, I give that an F minus. Joanna Freedom says, is Foodie Beauty lying to Kick about her birthday? So this is supposed to be her birthday? You know, I could have sworn that her birthday was in March. Her birthday's in March. Why is she saying April 4th? I mean, why are you lying about your birthday to Kick? Is there a reason? Is there a purpose? I don't know. That's just weird. Doc Remy LeBeau says, after walrusing and babbling for about 30 minutes, she moved to the kitchen to start curbying. Curbying. She made stew to eat for dinner, but the green has taken control. First up, a brand new jar of something pickled. Hey, Miss Sunshine. You know, Chantal, it's time to get out of the kitchen. It's just time to get out of that kitchen. Stop eating all them snack foods. You look terrible. You look puffed up like a marshmallow. Girl, get out of the damn kitchen. You're spending too much time in the kitchen. Doc Remy LeBeau says, between stone burger chomps, Chantal laments that the Zempi isn't working yet. Let's see.
Ozempic's not working yet. Ozempic's not working yet.
I'm maybe this might be an unpopular opinion. My feelings, my opinions, if you've got an active, raging, extreme food addiction, then you really shouldn't be taking Ozempic. What's that going to do for you? All you're doing is wasting it. If you're taking it and you're still eating this way, obviously that's not going to help. It's not a cure. It's not a fix-all. Hey, Dina, thank you for the super chat for Queen Booger. Yeah, the queen's right behind me. There she is, Dina. There's the queen. Like, what's the point of the Ozempic if you're just going to power eat your way through it? Hey, odd one. Yeah, because the Ozempic is supposed to do all the work while she does nothing. So she eats before she takes the Ozempic. Then she takes it. Then she power eats her way through it. So why bother with it? She wants a magic pill. Well, she's not going to get one. Hey, Randy. There are people who genuinely need that medicine and would actively follow doctor steps. Meanwhile, Foodie just does what she wants, right? Well, the same thing with the insulin. There are a lot of people who are diabetics that need that insulin, that they are all on top of taking care of their health, that they need that insulin. And here's this idiot abusing her insulin, and she's not taking it to manage her diabetes. She's taking it to manage her B moment so she can have more, so she can do the Foodie content. I've heard scary stories about people that, they're watching their income and they're trying to budget their insulin, that they may be taking half of what they actually need, and that's dangerous to do. So you got people that, they're doing all they can to get their bills paid, the rent paid, and insulin is expensive. And then you got this idiot abusing it. And shame on her for doing that. And she's over here abusing Ozempic as well, and metformin. C'est La Vie says, if you haven't seen this, it's a water weight retro. It's a must. It's going to blow your mind if you've got this period of time. We're actually going to watch this video. I have it saved. So let's get through with the Twitter peeps first. Miss Harmony says, it is deeply unsettling to hear Chantal playing with the cat and calling her an Emma Mofer. And wondering when off camera the type of language or yelling she does to her. So cover your ears. She screams it loud. So let's see the way she talks to poor little BG-13.
It's these things. Bring it. Good girl. Oh, it's chicken. It's chicken. What is this? What is this? It's chicken. Get your chicken. Get your chicken. Get that motherfucker.
Oh, Lord. So she used that bad word, very bad word for the cat. If she talks to her this way on camera, can you imagine what she says to her off camera when nobody's looking? All right, everybody lean in. Miss Harmony says Foodie Beauty didn't turn the scale on. So we got pictures. We got receipts. So Chantal was claiming that she's 392 pounds, that's hogwash. She's not 392 pounds. Add another 100 pounds to that. Maybe she's 492 pounds, but she's not 392. But how can you get a correct weight if you don't turn your scale on, girl? So the scale does not look lit up to me. Scale's not on. And why was she, hold on a second. Why was she carrying the scale upside down? Why is it upside down here? Does she not want people to notice that the scale is off? Maybe. But why are you holding it upside down? Because you don't want people to see that it's off? Oh, she was turning it from pounds to kilograms. Why? Like, that's going to make a difference because maybe kilograms look lighter than actual pounds. like 178 kilograms or whatever is different than actual pounds. Oh, she turned to kilos. Because kilos look like a lighter weight when it's actually not. It's just the conversion. Moron. Tweety says, just dump that content killing idiot you are so determined to hang on to. Be independent and make your money and stop this idiocy. And this was a community post that she did saying she was going to take a night off. And I actually agree with Tweety. Like, me and Goose were talking last night on Goose's kick stream. And we both were saying that, just what is the point of all this? What is the point of hanging on to Salah? What is the point in this whole I'm a married woman story arc? It's time to drop that shit. It's stupid. He's not around. He's not coming to Canada. You're not going to the Middle East. You're stuck where you are. The longer that you hang on to things, the more people are getting bored. Just get online and be your damn self. What's the worst that could happen? Just block him from your chat and just be yourself. And she's sitting over there eating her feelings and smoking her feelings and trying to hold everything in. And why? Because she doesn't want girl world to be right. She doesn't want to hear, I told you so. Well, we've been telling you so. Santal, we've been telling you so. We told you all the way back when you first got with Salah that you guys were not in love. You guys are not an actual couple. But you being hard-headed and bullheaded, you decide to push on with it. So 3 years of nonsense. And you're holding on to it because you don't want to hear I told you so from girl world. Meanwhile, your dumb ass is over there having to do multiple feeder requests in order to pay the bills. But if you were just yourself on YouTube, you would make that money and you wouldn't have to worry about the feeders ever again. So you want to continue to make yourself sick just because you don't want to hear I told you so? I guess you're going to do it. But Salah, he's not doing your channel any sort of good. He's not contributing. He's in your chat. He's over there begging for money. I mean, what's he done for you lately? Not a damn thing. And he's just dragging you and your channel down. Cowboy Dog says, waiting for Unbelievably V video on this. Ron says, she said she takes 140 units of insulin a day. So I'm not a diabetic, all right? Is there anybody here that can tell me 140 units? Is that a lot? Is that like an extreme amount? How much is that? I don't know. I'm not a diabetic. I don't take insulin. 140 units a day. And that sounds like a crazy number to me, Randy. 140 units a day. I have no idea how much that is. It sounds like a lot, though. Y'all let me know, because I'm curious. Yup says, did Foodie Beauty seriously cook an entire crock pot of soup with a plastic bag in it and then proceed to eat it? Yeah, because she's just that dumb. She would do that. Oh. Land Designer says, it is enough insulin for over 500-pound person. Huh. So she would have to take that much if she were over 500 pounds. So she's basically telling on herself. If she's taking that much, that means she must be over 500. You're telling on yourself, Foodie. You're over 500 pounds. Why don't you just fess up to it? Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Foodie Beauty's been talking about the stew for 6 hours just to rush offline to have a bee moment herself to sleep. The only thing she has left is food and her cat. Another month and she'll be fully bedbound. Well, that's her choice. And her family, they keep, enabling her, coddling her rather than stop her from doing this. She should be on 30 to 60 units a day. And she's saying she's taking 140 units a day. So she's taking more than double what she should. Yikes. Ew. Meandering Thought says, and he will be successful with this. Sooner or later, most of them are dumber than Chantal. First, he needs $1,000 for papers, then $1,000 to drive to the place and get the light bulbs changed, then $1,000 for more papers. Typical 419 scam. Lori says, Foodie Beauty Salah is trying to grift the Beezers again. So here he is in her chat saying you can buy any real estate or car and rent them will make a good business. Anybody in Foodie's chat that you want to invest in some property? I got a bridge in London I can sell you real cheap. Prime real estate. Very popular. You know, destination kind of property. I could sell you a bridge real cheap. All right. And there's a Mountain Everest that I can sell you as well. You know, a lot of people go there. Miss Harmony says, you think that if you're going to go through the trouble of performing a weigh-in for the camera, you'd at least press the on button, Chantal. Just another day of delusion. And to say that you are 178 kilograms, not. So again, the picture is like, it's not on. If it were on, where's the light? The light's not even on like you turned it on. Why is it off? Okay, this is important, y'all. Les Nessman's secretary says, I know Foodie is telling you all that, quote, I don't know what I'm talking about, quote, I'm just a hater on the net. I have purchased property in a country that is Muslim, and I know the laws regarding the owning of property and business. All Muslim countries operate under Islamic law. There are regulations that must be adhered to. Land is rarely sold outside family lines. Properties stay in families for decades, handed down from one son to the next. Do you what you want, Foodie Beauty, but you permitting your husband to advertise illegal sale transaction internationally? You will definitely get to see what's inside the CSIS building. Keep it up. There are articles all over the web regarding property scams in Syria. It started right after the Assad and his government were chased out. The new Syrian government controls what property can be sold and who can sell it. Trust and believe Salah is not a trusted government official. It is illegal for Chantal to permit and take part in Salah to advertise his scam on her kick page. Here is just one article regarding this real estate scam. Okay, hold on a minute. Let me just get out of here so I can pull that up. I'm going to pull up this article. Let's see what it says. Because this is interesting information. We like interesting information. All right. How to avoid property scams in Syria. 8 red flags every buyer must know. Learn how to spot the most 8 common property scams in Syria. From fake title deeds to pressure scales, and protect your investment with our verification checklist. So, number 1, the fake title deed. Forged or altered title deeds are one of the oldest tricks. The document looks authentic but has been modified, changed names, altered property numbers, or fabricated stamps. How to protect yourself. Never rely on the document the seller shows you. Go directly to the real estate registry and request an official extract. Only the registry's records are legally binding. The unauthorized seller. Someone who doesn't own the property or only partially owns it attempts to sell it. This is common with inherited properties where not all heirs have agreed to the sale. How to protect yourself. Verify the seller's ID matches the registered owner. For inherited properties, demand the inheritance settlement and confirm all heirs have signed the sale agreement. The hidden lien. The property appears clean, but there's a mortgage, court injunction, or government seizure registered against it that the seller forgot to mention. How to protect yourself. A recent registry extract, no older than 30 days, reveals all encumbrances, if any exist, walk away until they're fully resolved. The double sale. The seller sells the same property to multiple buyers, collecting deposits from each before disappearing. This happens when buyers pay deposits without immediately registering the transfer. How to protect yourself. Never pay the full amount until the transfer is registered at the real estate registry. Use a lawyer to hold funds in escrow until registration is complete. The inflated price. A seller or agent deliberately inflates the price knowing that buyers, especially diaspora investors, may not know local market rates. How to protect yourself. Research comparable sales on platforms like a CarGate. Get independent valuations from multiple sources. If a price seems too good or too high, investigate further. The fake power of attorney. Someone presents a power of attorney to sell on behalf of the owner, but the document is forged, expired, or doesn't specifically authorize property sales. How to protect yourself. Verify the power of attorney or the notary that issued it. Confirm it's specific to property transaction, hasn't expired, and that the principal actual owner is alive and hasn't revoked it. The zoning trap. A property is sold as residential, but is actually zoned out commercial, agricultural, or it's a restricted area. The buyer discovers they can't use or develop the property as intended. How to protect yourself. Check the property's zoning classification at the local before purchase. Verify that your intended use is permitted. The pressure sale. The seller or agent creates artificial urgency. Another buyer is ready to sign today. This price is only available for 24 hours. The owner is traveling tomorrow. The goal is to rush you past due diligence. How to protect yourself. Any legitimate seller will give you reasonable time for verification. If someone pressures you to skip steps, that's your biggest red flag. Walk away. Exactly. Fuck that word. If it's too big of a word, my tongue ain't got time for it. Fuck that word. I just had a thought while I was reading all this. Is Salah trying to sell a piece of his dad's house? Is that the property he's talking about? Like he's trying to get people to invest in property, but the property he's speaking of, it's his father's house, which he has no right to sell. He's in his father's house. Is he trying to scam people to invest money into his father's house? Like, hey, I got some property I can sell you. Well, he doesn't have any property at current time that he can show people that can be verified. So I was saying last night on Goose's stream, he knows people in Kuwait. And he also knows people in Syria. Local people. People like he knows Murad. He knows Allah. If you're looking for investors, why aren't you going to people that you know? Why are you approaching people in the Western world to invest in property they'll probably never, ever see, never, ever visit, can't verify? That's very, very sus. That you know people in the Middle East, you must know people, and yet you're approaching people across the ocean to invest and send their money. I honestly don't understand why Chantal is allowing that anyway. That's her crowd. Why is she letting him talk to her people and ask them to send their money? Yeah, and he hates Westerners anyway. So why are you hate Westerners, but you'll go to Westerners and ask for their money when it suits you, huh? How about that? Nana Spike T says, this is shocking. This abaya has been my favorite. The floral on back was just beautiful and it was so flowy. I actually thought it was a bit too oversized for her, but now, OMG. Foodie, wake up and stop lying to yourself. So we got some comparisons here. So on the left, March 23rd. On the right, March 25th, about the same abaya and how it fits differently when she's gained some weight. So let's see. I got to cut off the music. So there you go. So you want to explain this, Foodie? I mean, forget just the abaya, or the shape of her head, how much bigger it is, the shape of everything. Like, girl, exactly, girl. What's up? Her face, all of it. She looks kind of like a different person here. But we went from having a nice, flowy, comfortable looking abaya to that thing looks like a bodycon dress. That thing is so tight it could be a bodycon dress. Lord have mercy. And she's over there trying to say she's $392. Lori says Foodie Beauty claims she got a free gift card from the local dispensary. Why do I doubt that? They're going to give away free green? Why do I doubt that? I'm doubting that very much. Doc Rummy the Bow says Ryder either is wising up quickly or truly isn't new here. Chantal responded and said, no, the gifts go to her life. So Ryder had a question saying, but the gifts don't go to investments in Syria, do they? Rule number 1, Chantal lies. Rule number 2, eventually she tells on herself. But before she tells on herself, she's going to get your money. She'll get the money up front. She'll lie, get the money up front, and then later on you found out that she lied to you. But she'll always get that money up front. So she's saying that the gifts don't go, they go to her life. Well, guess what? Her sugar babies are part of her life. Always read the fine print. There's always fine print with Chantal. If she's very vague, if she's not specific, look for the fine print. Oh, the gifts go for my life. Well, guess what? The men are part of her life. The gifts are going to go to Nads. They're going to go to Salah. They'll go to her addictions, her life. The men are part of her life. So fine print, it matters. It's a thing. Tat Von B says, we've all been speculating for a while about Chantal and possible feederism. This woman sharing her story sounds eerily similar to what we watched unfold with Chantal. What's disturbing is that Chantal now is that immobility feederism stage with her scooter. Next stage is unalive feederism. We all keep wondering where the money comes from. Well, I'd say it's coming from a very private, tight community. I know a lot of you guys don't believe she'd do this, but to me, this makes total sense. Well, how long have I been yelling and screaming about it? Hello, radio. Why is money given to a live streamer a gift? I guess that's just the system they have set up. Like, you can even do it on YouTube now. You can send like little gifts and stuff. I think YouTube kind of saw the system that TikTok had set up, and they're like, that looks like a good idea. Maybe we can try that. It's something fun. So now they're doing it too. But I remember doing a live or a video on this particular woman, and she talked about being part of that world. But my thoughts about the feederism is, I think that feederism, the community, it used to be a more private, in the dark community. But I think that they have gone on social media, they're on Kick, they're on YouTube, and they're being much more bold. Like, oh, let's do this right out in the open in front of people. No one will ever know, but no one will ever suspect. When mukbangs became a thing, when they were popular, that's when they decided to come out of the dark and be more public with what they did. What is feederism? Feederism is basically, it's a fetish. where one person does the feeding, another person gets fed. It's a fetish revolving around food. People just liking feeding other people. And in the feeder world, there are people that will pay people to eat for their pleasure. So it's like a whole thing. And this woman got on TikTok and she was part of that world and she decided to get out. But she details that when she first got into it, men were DMing her and sending her money through Cash App and all that to keep eating. Hello. Garlic said this morning her last live was around 1,900 views. How else is she sustaining her lifestyle rent? Well, the side hustle became the main hustle. The side hustle started back in her villa days. She was doing all kinds of requests right in front of people. So she initially got on YouTube to make a channel and eat, but the feeders found her and started contacting her on Instagram, through email. That's when she started doing the requests and taking the requests. And it was on full display then. It got more on display when she went to Kuwait, and she hasn't stopped. But I want to show this piece of video for y'all. And also, there was something that I was looking for this morning, and I can't find it for the life of me. There was a woman who got on YouTube and she made a video, and she was the girlfriend of a feeder. And this feeder was sending money and, having Foodie do requests for him. He wanted his girlfriend to be more like Foodie, and she did not want to gain weight. I don't know where that video is. I've been looking around for it. But this one was saying, yeah, my boyfriend watched Foodie Beauty and paid her for requests. So, and when I find it, I'll show it to you guys if you guys haven't seen it. But this young woman, she was part of that world and she got out of it. And I'd like to show this TikTok to you.
My name's Keelan, and I got myself to nearly 600 pounds. More often than not, a lot of people on this app ask, how did you get so fat? I take a lot of pride in being honest, real, and raw during my lifestyle journey changes. So I'm going to tell you how I got this fat. I have been battling a food addiction from a very young age. I remember being in 5th grade, lying, hiding, sneaking, and hoarding food. I have used food to cope and self-medicate my whole life. Childhood trauma, broken home, anything and everything that I went through, I coped with food. I do have a very addictive personality. I have battled drug addiction, alcoholism, sex addiction, gambling addiction, shopping addiction. But the hardest addiction that I have dealt with in my life is food addiction. Food has been the one consistent thing in my life. There is no other high for me like the high of being in a food coma. And I chase that high every time I eat. I felt so alone in my food addiction. I was never honest completely with people in my life. The closest people to me, I would still hide food from. I would lie about food. I would sneak food. My car is where I would do the most damage. Stopping at the gas station on the way home to empty my car of all the fast food bags and cups, just to get home and ask what's for dinner, because of course I haven't eaten yet. Of course, I spent numerous times in my life trying to lose weight. But my desire to eat was a hell of a lot greater than my desire to change my life. In 2023, I gained 100 pounds.
Jeez.
I started 2023 at 500 pounds and ended 2023 at 598.2 pounds. And I'm here to tell you that a majority of that weight I actively gained. I discovered a community called Feederism.
Mm-hmm.
Feederism is a kink community where they sexualize and fetishize eating. I found myself consumed in the Feederism community. I was wanted, I was desired, I was loved. These men wanted to take care of me. These men would empty their bank accounts to feed me. The goal was to become immobile. And I truly believed that that was what I was destined for. I was too far gone. I might as well go all the way.
Notice what she just said. Like she had a hard life to start with. She felt unloved. She didn't feel like she belonged. And then she discovered this feeder community, and they made her feel loved. They made her feel accepted. That's what she was really looking for. She wanted to feel loved. She wanted to feel accepted. And she found a community that they gave the appearance of, we love you, we accept you. A feeder community does not love these women. They're just taking advantage of their broken hearts and their addictions. In my opinion. Like, oh, you want to be loved? You want to be accepted? We will accept you and we'll give the appearance that we have love here. Bullshit. Bullshit. Because if you love someone, if you really care about them, you want them to be the happiest and healthiest person they can be. You're not going to encourage someone to be broken and sick. So it's all a fallacy. Yeah, you're finding this feeder community. You think you found love and acceptance, but you really haven't. They don't love you, but they accept your addiction because it works for their fetish. It's awful. Absolutely fucking awful.
I was quickly introduced to death feederism. Death feederism is exactly what it sounds like. They wanted to feed me to death. And again, my desire to eat was greater than my desire to live. I catered to their fantasies. I ate and ate and ate. And I slowly got myself closer to becoming immobile. At the end of 2023, I had an extremely scary health concern come up. I spent a week in the hospital battling sepsis and cellulitis and was days away from going septic and dying. A month before this hospital stay, I did stop posting in the community. I wanted more for myself, but I didn't know how to get there. January 1st, just like a lot of other people, I set a goal to better my life. January 25th, about a month into my new lifestyle, I completely let go of that community. I deleted my spicy site that catered to that community. I got myself off of the social media platform that caters to that community. And I deleted all other social media platforms that advertised myself to that community. I even went as far as changing my phone number because even after leaving the community, people were still outreaching me via Cash App and PayPal.
So she's over there like deathly sick, and these fucking idiots are still reaching out to her saying like, can you do a request for me? Can I pay you? She's going through sepsis. She's been in the hospital and they still want to pay her money to keep going. See how fucked up these people are? Oh, you got sepsis? You've been in the hospital? You had a life-threatening condition? Well, here's some Cash App. Are you going to do a request for me? It's so messed up.
Sending me money, telling me to use it on food. I've stayed strong since January 1st. And I can say that I am over 60 pounds down from my heaviest weight.
Nice.
For the first time in my life, I want to live. I want a better quality of life for myself, but also for my kids. I am taking control of my life. I am not letting my food addiction win. I am taking this one day at a time and doing what I need to do to better.
And by the way, the TikTok creator, her TikTok is at 599.2. She's fine. So if you want to know who this is, and if you want to support her on TikTok, her TikTok is at the numbers 599.2. She's fine. That's the TikTok creator if you want to find her there on TikTok. But I support her taking control of her life, getting control of her food addiction, leaving that community. We've seen Foodie. Foodie's not leaving because she's just too seduced by the money. But I support her going forward in her life.
For my life, I can do hard things.
So that's the little clip I wanted to show you guys on Twitter. Rosie's bulking season says, this is why Chantal's family needs to stop enabling her. Stop cleaning her apartment. Stop driving her around. Stop taking her out for food. This beast feels free to immobilize herself with junk food and laugh like a lunatic because she knows they'll come to her rescue. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Foodie Beauty's useless sack of crap and worthless drain on society. So this is what she was doing last night. She was just taking a container of whipped cream and, filling up her mouth with it, thinking this is cute. But she thinks this is so cute. This is what you were missing last night, y'all. I know. The fun times, I guess, for Foodie. I wonder if somebody sent her money to do that. Probably. Hello, radio. Do you think anything will wake Foodie up and make her stop accepting feeder money? Or is she just permanently headed downhill to bedbound? Honest opinion, I think the only thing that's going to stop her from doing the feeder content is she ends up in a facility and she can't stream anymore. She doesn't have access to her phone. She doesn't have access to the internet. That's the only thing that's going to stop her. If she can monetize pain, suffering, she'll do it. She's got to be physically held away from the internet not to do this. She's got to be completely separated from them. That's the only, something extreme has to happen for Foodie to not do the feeder content anymore. She was still eating at 11 p.m. last night. Oh, I'm not surprised. The food cravings are always the worst at night. I don't know why, but they are. Okay, Samantha Chuck and his duck says, so I had to ask my mom, who is an expert at diabetes because my dad has it. I finally asked her some questions about Foodie. Mom would be a great addition to Girl World, I think. All right, so she asked her mother, Mom, is 140 units of insulin bad in a day? It has to do with a person I watch on YouTube. And maybe 2,000 milligrams of metformin. Oh, and Ozempic. She's also on slow and fast acting. I think she's lying because I think that would result in her unaliving. She's 5'2". Actually, Foodie's 5 foot and says she's like 380 pounds. Mom replies with, well, Dad takes 56 units per day and is supposed to take 2,000 milligrams of metformin, which is the max. She just upped it by 500, but he took that and his body did not tolerate it well at all. So he's taking 1,500 per day. That's a lot of insulin, but depends on the type of insulin she takes. Dad is slow release. Lord, if all that's true, she's a hot mess. Daughter replies with, she says she has slow and fast acting. She was just shotgunning whipped cream. Mom replies with, fast is probably because her numbers are always high and you have to bring them down. Sounds like she's not following a diet plan because that's horrible. And if she doesn't figure it out, she's going to be in real trouble. Daughter replies with, oh, and she doesn't follow crap. Her numbers are atrocious. I'm going to take notes for you, like her fasting. Then the other one, the 3-month number, you would pass away. Mom says, well then, why is she taking meds from other people? Facts, Mom. If she doesn't give a crap about her health, they should refuse to see her anymore. She's going to change her tune when her organs start shutting down, or she goes blind, loses extremities, or all of the other horror shows that happen when you don't take care of yourself. People like her piss me off. Mom's giving her the business. Mom knows what's up. Why is she taking meds from other people? I like how Mom thinks. Mom knows what's going on. Doc Remy LeBeau says, the Beast is live on Kick looking unwell and still wearing the same clothes again. She's not okay. So this is how she came on Kick. She's worn the same clothes for days and days and days and days and days. And you know what? Even if you got one outfit and that's all you got, she's got a washer and a dryer. She could take them damn clothes off, put them in the washer while the clothes are in the washer, go take a fucking shower, clean herself off, wrap herself in a clean blanket or a towel, wait for the clothes to get washed and dried, and then put them back on. I mean, where there's a will, there's a way. There's no reason to wear clothes for like weeks at a time. That's just nasty. You're nasty. Nasty. What's wrong with you, Foodie? Doc Remy LeBeau says she's never going to see 200s on the scale ever again. Y'all will want to get in here and screenshot this one. Okay. That had to be a feeder request. I could say something really lewd and really rude right now if I wanted to. It's on the tip of my tongue. I want to say it. I want to fucking say it. I want to say it. The jokes just sometimes write themselves, and I don't want to be lewd. But it's right there. I'm dying to say it. I mean, y'all can imagine what I want to say. With that mouthful of cream, you can all... You know what? Fuck it. This is my channel. I'm going to say it. It's a money shot of a different kind. How about that? That's a money shot of a different kind. She wanted cream in her mouth. That's the only way it's going to happen. There, I'm done. I said what I wanted to say. Mo Translate says, Chantal says she was 178 kilograms at the doctor's, which is 392 pounds. Don't know why she insists on saying it in kilograms and not pounds. And now she's 172 kilograms, 379 pounds, can't breathe, still wearing the same outfit, order McDonald's in the apartment, is a mess. But I thought her family cleaned it up. Isn't that curious? She said that her family came over and cleaned up, but if they cleaned up, why is her house still disgusting? Unless the family didn't come over and somebody else came over and spent time with her and decided, I'm not going to clean your damn house. Well, let's watch the clip.
I'm going to weigh myself. So I was 178. I was 178 kilos at the doctor. Let's see what I am today.
Notice she's not showing the numbers on the scale. We used to get honest weigh-ins from Chantal where she would point the camera down at the scale to show the number. She don't do that no more. She just puts it on the floor and we're supposed to take her word for it. but she never shows the number anymore. Like if Chantal were, say, 372 pounds, we know how she is. She's like a child. She's petulant. If she were 372 pounds, she would point the camera down at the scale, show the number, point the camera back at herself, flip us the bird, and go, fuck you, haters. I'm not 500 pounds. She would. She would just, flip middle fingers up because she would be so proud of herself. So if she's 372 pounds, why isn't she showing us the number? She'll brag about it.
Oh, it's on pounds. I gotta put it on kilos.
What does it matter? It doesn't matter if it's on kilos or pounds. Why not point the camera phone down at the scale so we can see it's on and you're standing on it? Why can't we see that?
There we go. Okay. I'm 172.
Lies. Lying bitch. You a lie.
Not great, but oops. Oh.
And and this is something I don't understand, Chantal. Help me to understand. We all know that you're doing the feeder content. You're catering to the feeders, specifically the death fat feeders. Okay. It's not even an open secret. It's just out in the open. The only one who won't admit to it is you. So riddle me this, riddle me that. If you're doing the feeder content and those men that are paying you money for requests, they love a big girl. The bigger you are, the more they love it. Why not just admit to how much you really weigh? Why not just say it? Say, I'm 550 pounds or I'm 560 pounds. Why not just say it? You're catering to the feeders. You're doing the request. You got the ring light in the bedroom. You're doing the business cameos, which we all know are basically feeder videos. Why not just say how much you weigh? They would go wild. Is it a vanity thing? Is it like a personal mental thing where you just want to not admit to yourself that you're over 400 pounds? Like you're over there doing the content for these people. The bigger you are, the more they like it. So why do you keep lying about your weight? I don't get that. You'll do the content, but you'll deny how much you're basically gaining on a daily basis. Okay, Lori says, Foodie Beauty is as good as canceled, girl world. She's been streaming for about an hour and 50 minutes and has less than 150 people watching. I love that for her. I love it so much. I love it. I'll do retro reacts and I get more people in my room sometimes than she gets. And she's a much bigger channel than me. I love that. She was gone for 2 days and came back, and her numbers still didn't improve. She started out with a little bit more than normal people in the beginning of her stream, but then this is what I did last night. This is my impression of Girl World and Foodie's content anymore. Y'all want to see an impression of Girl World and her content? Okay, so Chantal's starting her stream. Is she doing anything? Is there anything interesting happening? Okay, bye. 15 minutes later. Anything happening? No? Looks kind of boring. Okay, I'm going to wait for Piggy. I'm going to wait for barbecue chillin', and I'm out. That's basically what's going on with Foodie anymore. Is, people take a peek, see if she's doing anything. And if she's not, they dip out. They go, am I lying? Is that not accurate? That's what I've been doing with her. I'll look in, see what's going on, see her screeching at the cat, laying on the couch, and I'm like, I'm out. No, I'm not going to seal I can't seal on the chair. You guys can't see it, but I got little armrests and stuff right beside me. I can't seal on the chair. It'd be impossible. I'd fall over. That would be a horror show. I'd fall over. I'd hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Yeah, and it hurts. I got a wood floor, man. That'd be painful. Ow. No thanks. But everybody dips in for a minute and then dips back out. And then dips in for a minute and dips back out. I will confess, I keep an eye on Twitter. See if there's anything going on with Foodie on Twitter. I've been using Twitter like a cheat code. I'll look on Twitter. Is she doing anything? I don't see any interesting clips. It must be boring. I wait to see if anything pops up on Twitter. Because as soon as she pops off, Twitter just starts lighting up like a switchboard. Is death feederism legal? People are doing what they want to do with food. They really can't stop them. But there she is. That's her numbers. After being gone for 2 days, 129 people. That's the best she got. Yeah, Twitter reports the breaking news of Girl World. That's why I keep an eye on Twitter. Because I can only take Chantal in small doses anymore. And that's her fault. You were gone for 2 days. Chantal, you could have sat down and thought about, what can I do to bring people back? Take some time, just think about things. And you were gone for 2 days and you basically fucked off. And you came back with the same content and the same clothing on. How dare you? And this will warm your hearts. Nature and music. When you picked him back up and he told you off. Little one had a lot to say about being put down. So this little stinker, this baby skunk, wanted to be held. Look at him. He's cute. Oh, yeah. You tell him. He just got cursed out. Yeah. And another thing. How dare you put me down? I'm trying to take a nap. Uh-oh. The dogs. Yeah. You let them know. That little stinker had some opinions and was letting you know what they were. Debbie's World says, when she lived in Kuwait, I heard the dryer and the washer going all the time. Yeah, that's true. Apparently, Salah made her do laundry. I have not ever heard the sound of a dryer until today, and I've listened for it. She has never done laundry until today. Oh, my God. Ew. Why angry? Because the little baby skunk wanted to be held in a nice warm hand while they slept. And then instead they got put down on the fur where they did not want to be. And they're like, how dare you put me down? I was trying to sleep. Damn it. You're like my heating pad and you went away. How could you do that? I feel betrayed. I thought you loved me. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Foodie Beauty dirty person just said her mom and sister took her garbage out for her. This is after the garbage removal. What the hell? Look, she's got soap. Why is she not doing her laundry? She's got soap. Soap's right there. Why are the clothes not in the washer, damn it? And this is supposed to be a clean house? Look at all this mess. Somebody cleaned and it still looks like this? There is no reason for her house to look like this. I'm a single female also. My house don't look like this. Why? You live alone and there's no one else making a mess. It should be so simple to keep that place clean. There's no reason for it to be dirty. Okay, what else we got here? Ron says, admitted mom and sister helped her clean. Okay.
This time I will admit, my sister and mom did help me. They took my recycling out for me because they know I hate doing it. Foodie fan.
Okay, I'm going to call bullshit. I don't think she had a visit from her mom and sister. Because when her family cleans, they clean. They really clean. So if her mom and sister came over and they cleaned, why does that house still look like that? All they did was take out the recycling. That sounds like something that Nads would do. When mom and sister come over, they do like a thorough cleaning. You can tell. So all the mom and sister did was take out the trash, take out the recycling. That sounds like something that Natter would do. So I'm calling bullshit on her. Like, I will admit, my mom and sister came over here and they took out the recycling. What about the rest of your house? Mom and sister usually are very, very thorough. So what's up with that? Y'all, remember me doing that retro react? And we saw the Christmas pillow that appeared in the infamous video. Tell me Foodie doesn't watch me. Interesting how I did the retro react and that pillow was shown and remarked on, and all of a sudden she digs it back up. Isn't that something? Isn't that just curious? That out of nowhere, in the middle of summer, she's going to dig up the Christmas pillow and show it off. So Chantal was watching. She's always watching. Like, why are you showing off that pillow? Yep, you're watching me, Chantal. You watch everybody. You get bored. You got nothing to do. You're looking around for something to watch. You're seeing the reactors, seeing what they're saying. So, yeah, okay. Thanks for the confirmation that you watch me, Foodie. Say Lavi says, Foodie Beauty says she takes 140 units of insulin a day. Okay. 140 unit daily insulin dose is very high. and would correspond to an extremely high weight in most people. For example, in a typical type 1 patient, this would be over 500 pounds, which is far above normal body weight. In type 2 patients, the weight could be even higher depending on insulin sensitivity. Ooh, she's telling on herself. She's telling on herself. So you were telling on yourself, Foodie. You told on yourself you're over 500, bitch. Okay, it's Waterway put out a video talking about how this was like a retro reactive Foodie talking about she wanted to do a food truck with Natter or get him a food truck. And we're going to get into the videos right now. Let me just get rid of some of these tabs so I know where I am. But before we get into all of that, how about we go back in time to when Foodie had her OnlyFans and how she basically scammed people with OnlyFans, or she tried to. Actually, she did. For those that don't know, Chantal, when she was during Cracked Olympics, she decided to start an OnlyFans. And I want to stress that I have nothing against anyone who's in the adult industry. I'm in it myself. If you want to do that and you want to make money, have at it. This is not me like wagging my finger at Foodie and getting on her for being an adult entertainer. That's not it. Where I got a problem with Foodie is her scamming people, lying to people. I don't like scammers and I don't like liars. So she had an OnlyFans. She advertised having an OnlyFans on YouTube. She encouraged people to sign up for her OnlyFans. She told people that she was going to do not safe for work streams and all this other stuff. And a lot of people signed up. A lot of people signed up. Like she made over $1,000 in like 2 or 3 days. And then with 2 days after she started it, 2 or 3 days, she's like, I'm going to cancel it. I'm getting weird requests from people. Guys are wanting to see my boobs and have me fart, which is something that she did for free on YouTube, you weirdo. So you'll do that stuff for free on YouTube, but you won't do it on OnlyFans? You're strange. She said, I'm going to cancel it. A lot of people got pissed off. They got their refunds. So Foodie did not get the money. People asking for their refunds. Later on, she went to make a second OnlyFans, and this time she kept her mouth shut. She wised up a little bit. She's like, oh, I'm going to keep my mouth shut, and I'm going to collect that membership money. So more beezers signed up. I don't know why they did that. That's just stupid. But they did. And then later on, there were a lot of complaints. A lot. People saying you're not posting content or you're posting pictures that have already been posted. A lot of people didn't like the second OnlyFans because she barely did shit on it. But I found this clip from a channel called Riri is Watching You. And I'm going to share the link if you guys want to check out the channel, because I believe in crediting people for their work. Her OnlyFans being talked about. And I think it's important because I would like to show a pattern of Chantal being a scam artist and scamming people every which way. Okay. Again, this is not to shame Chantal for being an adult entertainer. I'm one myself. This is about just showing the different types of scams that Foodie has played on people. So let's see what's going on here.
About Chantal. If you're new here, hi, my name is Riri. So a lot has happened, you guys. Basically a week ago approximately, and I've made a video about that, so if you want to go and check that out, I'm gonna link that. And she she bragged about making $1,000 in 3 days.
So here's the post from Foodie saying, "Hey guys, 4 a.m. here in cold Canada. I have a diary, but I've never opened it, so I'm going to talk to you guys. I am waiting until the poutineery opens so I can get a large poutine and take you guys along for a nice drive. I haven't had a therapy session in like 3 weeks because I mix up my calendar dates. I'm already sick of OnlyFans, even though in only 3 days I made $1,000. I don't like messages asking me for nipples and farts. I feel as sexual right now as a cactus. What is even my life right now?" So she had a problem with having an OnlyFans, and there were guys messaging her, asking for content, maybe pictures or videos, showing her boobs, asking her to fart. And these are things that she does on YouTube and Kick for free. So people are asking you to do content that they are willing to pay for and give you money for. And you're saying, "No, I'm uncomfortable." But yet you do it for free on YouTube all the time. And back during Kraken Olympics, we saw every part of your body for free. So make it make sense. You'll show it for free and feel no embarrassment. But on another forum where you get money and it's an issue, the fuck?
With her OnlyFans, and at the same time she was complaining about the requests she gets. There were requests about farts and that kind of stuff, and she would never ever talk about that kind of stuff. That's not her thing. The whole feederism, of course, isn't her thing. The thing that's interesting about that is she put that statement out only 2 days after going live and talking about her farts in precise details. You guys, in those kind of details you feel not very comfortable hearing. I'm gonna show you that. It's weird to listen to. It's a live video. I had to stop halfway through it. I don't know, maybe the other half was amazing. You tell me, I don't know. But in the first half she talked about her farts. I mean, in precise details about the
And you know what, Chantal, as an adult entertainer, I will tell you this: you're an idiot. You were over there giving things away for free that were fetish related, that you should have gone to an adult forum, set up a page, and said, "Hey, you want to see this kind of content? Pay me. Put it for sale. Don't give it away for free." But you kept giving it away for free. Even Hungry Fat Chick, who does adult content, she admits to doing adult content. She said, "You're just giving away too much for free, girl. You're doing way too much. You should have done a little bit and said, 'Hey, you want to see more? Meet me over here.'" You never did that. You were just giving it away for free, moron. And then you're going to get on OnlyFans and complain because people are asking you for those things over there.
The noises it made and all that. I mean, it was gross.
I have Limburger fingers.
Ew, smelling the fingers.
Smells good.
Ew, nasty.
No nudity. Maybe my butt and boobs sometimes. I don't know. Why not?
Cat nudity.
See-through workout clothing. Full frontal. People will leak stuff, so just keep that. That's what I'm not gonna do anything I wouldn't care if it's leaked. You wanna go? We're gonna go soon and play. I want something sweet.
Spoiler, it got leaked. It got leaked. It showed up on Twitter. I'm not saying where, I'm not saying who, but it got leaked. And it wasn't all that. It really wasn't all that, but it got leaked.
I don't have anything.
That's a good point. Pass me a recently enough to
Rusty spoons, you missed it. My fart story. Remember I told you about the guy? I went to a deserted. I was saying, okay, in a nutshell. Yeah, they're starting to. Tess Holliday is tall, I think, isn't she? Rusty. This was years ago at a grocery store in my hometown. It was a busy grocery store and I had to fart really bad.
See, like her just telling this story right now, this is fetish content, believe it or not. Just telling a story can be fetish content revolving around a fart. I know that may like be gross to everybody. It is kind of gross, but her talking about this is fetish content. She should have put this on OF.
So I went to a deserted aisle to fart, let it out. Thought I would let it out slow, but it built up too much. The pressure was too much. So it made a loud noise coming out. And I thought I was alone. And I turned around, there was a Chinese lady and she was shopping and she was looking at me. So I don't know. I just was like, so I said to her, I said, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I thought I was alone here.
Okay. So one day after then putting out that bragging whilst complaining.
Oh, another interesting little fact. Her OF was still up when she was with Salah. She didn't shut it down when she got with Salah. It was still active. Active. You're married to a Muslim man and you got an OF that's still active.
Post. She says, I deleted my TikTok. It was getting on my nerves. Sorry guys, I was having a moody moment. Okay, fine. It's just weird to me as someone who has a normal kind of 9-to-5 job to imagine that someone who makes her money with YouTube and social media, that she just would take everything so lightly, you know? She just deletes her TikTok. I don't know. It's her business at the end of the day. You know, social media as a whole could be described as her business, right? Whatever. The same night she talked about deleting her TikTok, she said, I can't go live tonight, not feeling well enough. However, I will have a video out tomorrow talking about critical issues. Thanks, guys. I don't know if she put out that video. I couldn't find it. I don't know. But a couple of days after that, and that was on Saturday or Sunday, I believe, she put out that.
Okay, this post says, hey guys, so I did post this on my OnlyFans account, but I wanted to let you know that I have decided to close my account. I increased the subscription fee to $50, only so people would not subscribe to it. Existing subscribers will not be charged that amount. I do not feel I owe a refund to anyone because I did put some content out there and I'm not going to prorate your charges, etc. for the content. Well, you can't. If you set your price of something on OnlyFans or any platform and somebody buys a subscription at that price, then you cannot later change the price and prorate it and charge them more money. That's a big no-no, first of all. But she's saying, oh, I'm not going to refund anybody because I did do some content. Therefore, I'm entitled to your money. No, you're not. And if you had any lack of conscience, you would have refunded the money to people if you're canceling. How about that? OnlyFans takes a fee of each subscription, and their terms of service says all purchases are final. Most people who signed up were trolls who leaked my content anyway. So for those people could care less if you feel you wasted your money, you deserve it. Yeah, but even if there were trolls that bought your subs, what about the people that aren't trolls who bought your subscriptions? So what you're saying is, I'm going to basically punish everybody because of a few trolls. I'm going to keep all the money just because of a few trolls. Scam artist, scammer. My loyal subscribers understand and did not ask for a refund. This is the game that she plays. Oh, if you're a loyal subscriber, if you're a loyal beezer, you won't ask for your money back. Even though I scam the money out of you, if you're loyal, you won't complain. You'll let me just take your money and not say a word about it. This is the game that she plays. that if you're loyal, you'll keep your mouth shut. And you're disloyal if you dare complain that you paid for something and did not get it. Horrible. Let's see. I decided it is just not for me. I wanted to try it and briefly did not, but I just can't go on with it. I don't want negative comments and people armchair diagnosing me as bipolar, etc., etc. You will be blocked. I'm tired of social media and YouTube right now, so I'll be back Monday. So all the promises that you made to people about I'm going to do content on OnlyFans and we're going to have not safe for work streams where I talk about really spicy subjects. Oh, that's another thing, y'all. She said she couldn't figure out OnlyFans, doing streaming on OnlyFans. And it's so simple there. All you need is a stream key. And you can find that on OBS. There are many tutorials on YouTube saying if you want to stream on OnlyFans, and there's also pages talking about OnlyFans streaming, all you need is a stream key. That's it. That's all. It's just a code. And she swore, I can't figure it out. I can't figure it out. It's not that you couldn't figure it out, it's that you didn't want to. You wanted to take people's money, which you did, or you tried to. I'm sure some of the Beezers got their refunds. You set up OnlyFans #1, $1,000 in 2 or 3 days, and you thought, I could just take the money and run. A lot of the Beezers got their money back, and you're like, oh, I effed up. I told people I was canceling. They got their money back, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put up OnlyFans #2, and I'm not going to say a word. And by not saying anything, I can wait 30 days and get whatever money is there. Yeah, greedy. She's greedy. Greedy.
Infinite statement in which she basically said, you know, you guys, I deleted my OnlyFans and I'm not gonna refund you guys. She said, I increased the subscription fee to $50 only so people would not subscribe to it. Existing subscribers will not be charged that amount. How generous.
Mm-hmm.
I do not feel I owe a refund to anyone because I did put some content out there and I am not going to prorate you charges, etc. for the content.
Oh, she's sounding so generous. I'm not going to prorate you. You can't. Once somebody's paid their subscription fee, that's it. You can't go back and change it. They bought the subscription at the price that you set. Once they buy it, you can't turn around and say, oh, I'm going to charge more money for this same sub. Not allowed. So it's not that she's being generous. She just could not physically change the price once somebody has bought the sub at the price that was originally set.
I did put out. Plus, OnlyFans takes a fee of each subscription and their terms and service says all purchases are final. Most people who signed up were trolls who leaked my content anyway. So for those people, I could care less. If you feel you wasted your money, you deserve it. My loyal subscribers understand and did not ask for a refund. I decided it is just not for me. I wanted to.
So OnlyFans is not for you, Chantal, but yet you felt entitled to the money. OnlyFans is not the platform for you. Okay, fine. Then I guess the money shouldn't also be for you. Give the money back.
Tried and briefly did, but I just can't go on with it. I don't want any negative comments, blah, 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 blah. So she basically manipulates the living hell out of everybody, right? It's like, for example, me, let's assume I'm a Britney Spears fan, right? Let's assume that for a second, okay? So, and then I would go and buy her album and realize at home, oh, there's no CD in it. And yes, I'm old, I talk about CDs. So then I would go back to the store and say, you know, I bought the album. I expected to have, you know, to be able to listen to the whole album, but there's no CD in it. And then Britney Spears herself, of course, because she works at the store, then tells me, you know, you as a loyal fan, you are happy to with just the cover and the little booklet that's inside. You know, you don't want the whole CD, even though you expected that. You as a loyal fan, you don't want to be refunded, right? So that's basically what has happened there. Of course, she gets a lot of hate for that, obviously, and then she has that enlightenment, right? She has more thoughts. She thought about it, right? She thought about it. So
Yep. So here's another community post saying, all right, guys, upon further thought, I will try my best to refund you all for OnlyFans. I think that if I block people, I can refund your money. This means I will have to go through everyone on there and manually block. What? I will need time to do this as I'm dealing with a lot right now. The thing is, she can't personally refund the money. OnlyFans has their own merchant service. If people have paid for a sub, they have to go through OnlyFans. They have to manually go through and ask OnlyFans for a refund themselves, since they are the one who paid for it. Foodie personally cannot refund people. They have to go through the site and say, hey, I would like a refund from this account. I made a charge, and go through all the hassle, like talking to their bank and all this stuff. So again, this is her trying to act like, I'm going to refund all of you. I thought about it and I'm going to refund it, when she knows damn well that she can't do it, because OnlyFans was a site handling the money. She's not handling it at this time. Okay, let's think about this logically. So she made an account. Okay. 2 or 3 days in, she makes $1,000. That money is held by OnlyFans, and they do the payout. They're the ones that handle the payout. It doesn't go into her PayPal. It doesn't go into Cash App. It doesn't go into Venmo. It goes to them first. 72 hours after she makes an account, she's going to have the money in her account? No. No. A lot of adult sites, you have to hit a threshold to get a payout. Then you have to schedule the payout, like direct deposit, and it may take a few days. So like, there's no way that she could refund the money, y'all. She was lying. I thought about it. I'm going to send your money back. How is she going to send it back if it's not being sent directly to her? You got to go through OnlyFans and their merchant service, their payment system.
So actually she posts, all right, guys, upon further thought. I don't know why that sounded, I know I have a weird accent, but that even sounded weird to me, but I don't know. All right, guys, upon further thought, I will try my best to refund all for OnlyFans. I think that if I block people, I can refund your money. This means I will have to go through everyone on there and manually block. I will need time to do this as I'm dealing with a lot right now.
And can I ask us something? What does blocking people have to do with refunding people's money? That makes no sense. I'm going to block you, and after I block you, I'm going to give back your money. What? Huh? So in order to refund you, I have to block you first? That makes absolutely no fucking sense. That would mean if you're blocking somebody that you can't refund them because they're blocked. How do you refund money for someone that you're blocking first? What?
Okay. I mean, I guess nobody is mad that it takes a little bit of time, but you know, okay. She then says, okay, so I refunded, all right, so I have refunded all of those who asked for one. Please let me know if you would like a refund, and I will give one.
Okay, now she says, all right, so I posted this to my OnlyFans community post. So if you are a subscriber and want a refund, please go there and let me know. Again, she doesn't handle the money. Every adult site I've ever worked for, they have a payment system, and you use their payment system to pay the person that you're tipping or you're buying content from, they have their own personal payment system. And most of them have payment thresholds. Like you have to meet a threshold in order to get paid. And then if you set up your account, you'd specify where you want the money sent. And even if you do direct deposit, it takes 2 or 3 days to get the money in your bank. So if she canceled within 2 or 3 days, more than likely the money is still being held by OnlyFans and their merchant service. So she can't personally give the refund. But let's just say, I'm going to humor Foodie. Let's just say she did a cash out and the money was sent to her bank. It's going to take 2 or 3 days for the money to hit her bank. What? She's going to message everybody personally, get their Cash Apps, get their PayPals, get their Venmo, and send the money back? I don't think so, because that's a lot of fucking people.
Blah, 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 blah. And again, the manipulation comes in. She says, if you don't want your money back, I will use it to put back into my YouTube channel.
Oh, how
For
generous.
content, of course.
How generous. Now she's claiming, all right, so I have refunded all of those who asked for one. Impossible. You made $1,000 on OnlyFans. So you mean to tell me that you messaged every single person, and there might have been more than 50. There might have been more than 100. There might have been more than 200. You contacted, or they contacted you, every single person, and you refunded every bit of the money? Stop it. I have refunded all of those who have asked for one. Please let me know here if you would like a refund, and I will give you one. Why do they have to ask? You can go on your OnlyFans account and see who subbed up to you. Why do they have to ask for their money back? Just give it back. I have to block you, and then OnlyFans will issue a refund. No, you don't, there's no blocking. You don't have to block someone in order to give somebody a refund. If you don't want your money back, I will use it to put back into my YouTube channel. How generous. If you don't want your money back, I will use it and keep it and then use it for whatever the fuck I want. Workout clothing and clothing hauls. So you're going to take other people's money and it benefits you. If you don't want your money back, I will just selfishly hold on to it. I appreciate my loyal fans and friends and never directed my post towards you. I apologize. So you got to go with the Foodie and get your money back. Making people beg for their money back.
Workout clothing and clothing hauls, etc. I mean, what? So people have to pay her for content that they don't receive then. And of course they don't want their money back because she's then going to use that money for content on another platform. I mean, what? Okay. And so I don't know shit about that. So, okay. I'm sorry. Then everything takes a turn for the worse, right? So she's putting out
and oh, right on time. So when Foodie does something really messed up and she knows she's going to get in trouble with her subs, with her beezers, this is what she does. Always. You could set your watch by Foodie. So isn't it something like she just took people's money, she scammed them out of their money, she lied to them and said, I'm going to make an OnlyFans, I'm going to do content, I'm going to do not safe for work content on there, I'm going to do streams. She didn't do none of that. So isn't it something? Here we go. Foodie Beauty says, hey guys, so I'll have an update video for you soon. I am at the hospital and might need surgery on a large infected abscess on my fupa. The timing of it all. I'm going to take your money. I got your money. And now I'm in the hospital. The fucking timing that she gets sick right after she gets people's money. I know it sounds funny, but it really hurts. My health is so crap. I have to make drastic changes to heal certain ailments ASAP. So you will see my diet change. I will explain all this in my video. Please pray for my fupa. Always an ER visit or always a sickness after she takes people's money or after she makes promises. Anybody, anywhere, Beezer or non-Beezer alike, can go back through her content and see the cycle. I'm going to scam you. I'm going to lie to you. I'm going to get your money. And then when I fuck up and I make you mad because you realize I lied, suddenly I'm going to get sick. I'm going to change the conversation. I'm going to get sick. I'm going to pretend that I'm sick. And I'm going to come on camera with no makeup on, no filters, looking extra pathetic. So you guys feel sorry for me. So you'll stop being mad at me. And then after a certain amount of time, you'll forget why you were mad at me in the first place, even though it was my fault because I lied to you and I made promises that I shouldn't have made. You're going to forget about the scamming. You're going to forget about the lying. And most importantly, you're going to forget about the money that I took from you. Happens every single fucking time. Every time. Over and over and over again. The Postcard Club? Hey, Beezers. Did you know about the Postcard Club? That back during Cracked Olympics, she set up a postcard club. The whole idea was that when she traveled, she would buy postcards and mail them to the Beezers that were subscribed to the Postcard Club. Want to know how much people paid per month for the Postcard Club? $10 a month. And she kept that sucker up for several months. She got over $100 fucking dollars from each person for the Postcard Club. Want to know how many Beezers got a postcard? Not a single one. So she made over $100 per person. No postcards were sent out ever. It was just free money. Absolute free money. And she even had a higher tier on the Postcard Club, the loyal Beezers. People are paying like $30, $50 for the Postcard Club. Get the fuck out of here.
A new statement. Hey guys, so I'll have an update video for you soon. I am at the hospital and I might need surgery on a large infected abscess on my fupa. I know it sounds funny. No, it doesn't. But it really hurts. My health is so crap. I have to make drastic changes to heal certain ailments ASAP. So you will see my diet change. I will explain all this in my video.
Yeah. I'm in the hospital. I got a bunch of money from you people, but I'll explain it all in a video versus a community post. I'm going to make a video. I'm going to monetize it. I'm going to make money on it. So you'll give me more money for me to explain when I can simply explain it for free on my community post. She could have done that, but no, we're not going to do anything for free. I'm going to take your money and then I'm going to make a video and make more money from you stupid idiot Beezers. Oh boy, she was a scammer back in the day and she's still a scammer.
Please pray for my fupa. Thanks. Then she goes back to talking about her OnlyFans and how no, she didn't refund because OnlyFans told her so. She did it out of the goodness of her heart, of course. No, of course she did it because she got a lot of negative feedback and a lot of people hated on her because she wouldn't refund the people, right? So she says people making up.
Oh, and here's another one. Foodie saying, no, OF didn't force refunds at all. People making up drama and lies over nothing. This is why I hate social media, for fuck's sake. From now on, if you are not a supporter, you can F off. Done with this shit. I don't have time for low lives who make shit up for their own entertainment. And why are people talking about me on Twitter when I'm not even there? Why are you there, first of all? What's your business? You like talking to yourselves? There is no drama with my OF. You want a refund? I gave one to you. Done. Period. Get over it. So getting mad at people for them spending their money on something, she decided she didn't want to do it, and sour and salty because she has to give the money back. Just being like, fine, you want your money back? I'm going to give it to you. They deserve it back. They were paying for something and you decided, I don't want to do it. Okay. Give the money back then, bitch. Give it back. You don't deserve $1,000 for having an OF up for 72 hours. No. No. You should have thought about OnlyFans before you put one up, before you made all those promises, before you promised people you're going to do not safe for work streams. Should have thought about all the work involved with OF, because there is work involved with OF. You got to make an account. You have to make content. You have to keep making content. You got to care about your content. Then you got to turn around and advertise it on different platforms like Snapchat or whatever. It's a lot of work having an adult account like that. But all she cared about was getting the quick money, and she thought she could just take it and run. Now she's mad because people are saying, you basically try to rip us off, and we don't like it.
Drama and lies over nothing, which isn't true. I mean, if people are making up lies, then it's probably because you weren't explaining yourself very well and you behaved very poorly. So what's the drama all about, right? And then she talks about how you shouldn't talk about her on Twitter because she's not on Twitter, and then you're talking to yourselves, and I don't know, that doesn't make any sense to me. And even I've been on YouTube for 2 days, no, like 3 months or so, right? Even I get hate, right? I mean, that's normal. If you put yourself out there, that's you know. I mean, it's her job. She gets a lot of money out of doing that. I mean,
Not anymore.
I don't know. So then she says that yesterday or on Sunday, she said, I'm home, been back home since last night.
Oh boy. And here she is she told a lie. So now she's got to follow up the lie with another lie. She says, I'm home, been back home since last night, no surgery, not a boil, edema, skin infection, on antibiotics. Edema is not lymphedema. I'll be doing my best dietary wise to heal. Yes, I've said that a million times, but like I said before, if you are so sick of the cycle, then don't watch Plain and Simple. I'm sick of people's illness shaming and the I told you so bullshit, or the I don't believe she will ever change. And who are you to tell someone that? You think those going through a hard time need to hear that? I am well aware of my issues. If I annoy you or piss you off, there is no reason for you to be here. Well, here we are, 2026. Has she changed? Has she gotten healthier? Is she slowing down on her eating? Has she gotten in recovery with her food addiction? No. She keeps promising that shit, but there's no change. She makes promises to people, and then when people try to hold her to her promises and try to hold her accountable, she gets mad and defensive, and yet it's her fault. If she came online and said, look, I don't give a fuck about my health. I don't care about my food addiction. I'm just going to be me and do me, and that's it, and that's all, and the end of story. Then nobody would have anything to say. But she goes to people and she says, I care about my health, and I'm going to try one more time, and I'm going to be on a diet, and I'm going to therapy, and all this nonsense. People believe her. That's the problem. They believe her, and they have hope for her when they shouldn't have hope for her, because she expects people to have more care and concern for her than themselves. She doesn't care about herself, but she wants everybody in the world to care about her bullshit. Be concerned for me, worry over me, wonder about me. At the same time, she doesn't care. And I heard recently, Chantal, that even when you're not on Kick, you leave the chat open. So you want people to talk there. You want people to wonder where you are when you're not around. You want them to wonder if you're sick, if you're well, if you're in the hospital, if something has happened. You get off on it. You get off on your own beezers worrying about you. And that is very, very unkind to do. As a content creator, as someone that I've had a channel for many years, I'm going to say this. You, madam, are fucked up. And it's fucked up that you want people to worry over you. You want them to worry over your sickness. You want them to worry over your boils. You want them to worry over your weight. You want them to worry over your fucking diabetes. And if you're taking Ozempic and if it's making you sick, it is fucked up as a content creator to get people so worried over you. And yet at the same time, you don't give a fuck about yourself. Worry becomes your content. You want people to worry over you. What's wrong with her? Is she okay? Is she fine? It's fucked up to cause that kind of concern with your audience. You as a content creator, your concern should be coming onto your channel and entertaining people and making people fucking worry over how sick you are. That is messed up. It is messed up. It is so messed up that when people go to your channel, their blood pressure is up. Their fucking stress is through the roof. It's toxic. It's evil, bitch. You are fucking evil for doing that.
No surgery. Then she basically says that she has to get antibiotics and that it's not lymphedema, it's edema. I don't know what that is. I'm sorry, not a doctor. I will be doing my best dietary wise to heal. Yeah, and then she goes on and on and on and on about how people are sick shaming her, and you know, she always plays that victim card, right?
Yeah.
But the thing is that, I mean, she talks about,
You know what? I'm going to say this about Chantal's victimhood because I'm in the mood today. I am in the mood to fucking day. You aren't a victim if you choose your suffering. At that point, you're not a victim. If you choose to suffer, if you choose to be in pain, if you choose to be sick, you are not a fucking victim. At that point, pain becomes a choice, and you're making the choice to live in pain versus getting out of it. A victim is someone that they didn't choose their pain. They didn't choose their suffering. It happened. But you're literally choosing your suffering. You're living in it. And you have the option to get rid of it or lessen it. And you're not doing that. You're making pain into your content. You are down with the sickness because it's profitable. Because people tune in to hear about the sickness. And some of them tune in to make it worse. And you surround yourself with people that want to pay you to eat, knowing that you're a food addict. You're down with the sickness. Boy, you're down with it. You're down in it. And you're making every bit of sickness generate coin. So you're not a victim at this point. You never were, but especially not now. Not being 550 fucking pounds. Sitting there filling up your mouth with whipped cream. That's a choice. So I guess if you can choose to put whipped cream in your mouth, then I guess you can choose to have diarrhea. I guess you're choosing to have high blood sugar. I guess you're choosing to let go of your mobility. Those are choices. You are choosing to be sick. So go ahead and choose it, but don't cry victim while you're choosing it.
getting all that stigma and the hate. But on the other hand, she is making money off of her illness, right? It's okay for her to exploit her own illness, but it's not okay for us to critique her behavior, right? So it's kind of an imbalance there, right? I truly, honestly don't want anything bad to happen to her, right? She can't have it both, you know? She can't have...
You know, that's the thing. She swears up and down that other people are choosing, we want something bad to happen to her. But here's the fucked up part about it. She wants something bad to happen to her. I know that's crazy. None of us would want anything bad to happen to us, but she desperately wants something bad to happen to her. Hello, radio. I'm not going to be able to stream today. I don't feel well. I'm having a mental distress. I'm not well. I'm just not doing well at all, but don't worry. Right. Like I'm going to make you guys worry and wonder what's wrong with me. I want you to wonder. I want you to worry. I want you to rush to my stream when I go live to see if I'm okay. Your viewers should not have to worry if you're okay. That's what they come to most social media for. To be like your caretakers, to be your nurses. That's not their job. They're not getting paid for that. They come onto social media to watch somebody, be entertained, maybe learn something educational, have a good laugh, have a good time, but they are not there to be your fucking caretakers. But you're not a victim, Foodie. You're just not. Let me go back because I lost my train of thought a little bit. What was I going to say?
You don't want anything bad to happen to her, right? She can't have it both, you know? She can't have.
Yeah, that's okay. Now I remember. I found the train that went off the tracks. She wants something bad to happen to her. Because if something bad happened to her, she turned that into content. Her going out and scooting underneath the overpass and swearing like, I didn't feel safe. Girl, shut up. Shut up. He was just chatting you up and being nice and telling you where the Costco was. You were in no danger. You want something dangerous to happen to you. You want someone to bother you because you want to turn that into content. You want something to talk about because your content is boring. You don't want to do anything, but you want something to happen to you so you can exploit it somehow. All you got to do is come on camera and just be yourself. You want content? There you go. Be yourself. Stop being a fake and a fucking phony ass. Come on camera and just be yourself. Be the person that you've always been. Just change your clothes and be the person you've always been. You'll make your money. You'll make it. You just don't want girl world to say, we told you so. That this whole marriage with Salah was fake and phony, has been since the very jump. You don't want to hear that. And you think that by continuing on with this whole fake, phony fucking marriage, that means it actually exists. It doesn't. He's gone. He ain't coming back. You ain't going over there. You lose the money with this whole fake, phony marriage and putting yourself in chains. Fucking break those chains. Be yourself. Be yourself. And tell the truth. Stop lying. Ever since you got with Salah, your channel has been going downhill, bitch. Haven't you noticed that? Because you can't be yourself. Stop being phony.
Have the whole feeder money and the whole mukbang cash, and at the same time have a healthy body. That's just not how it works,
Nope.
right? She cannot exploit her behavior and her illness whilst at the same time being on a health journey.
Right. You can't exploit your illness and expect to heal. How can you get healthy if you're still making yourself sick? You can't heal in the same environment that you hurt in. You can't heal if you surround yourself with people who are helping to make you sick, that promote you being sick, that will pay you to be sick. It's impossible. Foodie thinks she's some sort of genius, that she can figure out a way to include the addiction in and get healthy? No. Chantal, you've been trying that for years. There's been no improvement. It's time to give up the ghost. You are an addict. You've got several different addictions. You need therapy. You're not going to get it. Fine. But stop deluding yourself thinking you can make yourself well. If you had that power, why are you so sick? Why do you continue to be sick? Make it make sense, Dr. Armchair.
And I actually believe that she can be on YouTube and make money with YouTube and still be healthy. I believe that people would actually be interested in seeing her on that health journey, and actually believe that she would still be able to make money with that. But the whole back and forth is just so exhausting, and it's why people like dumb people like me are talking about her, right? Because it is interesting to watch. It is, as someone who studies psychology, it is interesting to see how she jumps back and forth between the two possibility of living her lives, you know.
I think that she jumps back and forth. This is just my opinion, not facts. I think she jumps back and forth because she's trying to monetize both sides of the fence. She wants to be on the health side of the fence one day and then on the sick side of the fence the other. When she wants to bring in more people, she'll act like she's getting healthy and she'll start talking about fasts and diets and all that other stuff. And she puts tags on her videos and on her lives to bring that crowd in. And then she'll hop back over to the other side when she wants to bring in the feeders. Tell me I'm wrong, Foodie. You're always looking to see what you can do to jump into different algorithms on YouTube and attract different groups of people, although more than half those groups don't belong in your crowd, especially those who are trying to be in recovery for food addiction. But you shamelessly put tags of BED recovery on your fucking videos, potentially messing up other people's recovery. If they come to your videos and your lives and they see you having a B moment, do you know how much they can fuck somebody up if they're trying to be in recovery? And because you want the money, you're attracting them to your channels. How many people's recoveries have been messed up because of you? That is so messed up.
Of living her life, you know. You have to understand, she is a 30-year-old woman. She is older than I am, and she still can't figure out how she wants to live her life, right? She is still not sure what she opens up the OnlyFans account only to close it after 2 days because she understands what people really want out of it. I mean, she should have known, right? She should have known what people would subscribe for, right? I mean, we all knew. We all knew.
I don't think she had any intention of keeping that OnlyFans account open for long. She wanted people to, this is my opinion. I think that she opened it up. She wanted to wait for enough money to accumulate in it. And she wanted to take the money and run. She had no intention of having it like for more than a month. She wanted the money to build up and build up and build up. And then once it built up to a certain amount, just take the money and run. She was looking to scam.
Who would subscribe to it, you know? We all knew that it would either be feeders, trolls, or people talking about her, like other kind of channels, you know? And then, you know, using her content to make content, you know.
Okay, so that's the video from Riri is Watching You, and I did put the link in the chat. So that was the first retro react. Got a bit spicy there. She got me all fired up. Okay, so let me just go ahead and get another one. So where do we go from here? Let's see. Let me look. So we've got 2 videos. Let's see. Which one do I want to do first? Okay, hold on. This one is from Just Saying. I'm going to leave the link for Just Saying in the chat for those who might want to check out the video by itself without my commentary. All right, and I got to share the screen, don't I? I forgot to do that. So here's Chantal talking about closing her OnlyFans.
Like movie gal, I love cats. Oh my god. You can smell. Oh, there you go. Screw you. No. All right. Hold on a second. Look at the onions on this thing. Hold on. I love that I don't have to worry about this because you guys are gonna approve. Okay. We have some mayo. You always need extra mayo on this. And we have some ketchup.
Why are all your condiments in your room? But go ahead.
Too wake and baked for this. Beauty bite. The postcard club scam.
Oh, there we go. Talking about the postcard club.
I need to Mr. Coffee's not real. I just realized Natter's job in Montreal. I have given up weigh-ins right now. Yeah. A part of me. I'm tired of men. I don't think I'm dateable. Like, I think I'm only like people just want to have sex with me and that's it.
No one wants to have sex with you. Nobody anywhere. That's why you were paying men to have sex with you, because nobody would want to do it for free.
What's gross? Is Adora eating Burger King in a bra? Hi, Karen. Maybe you should ask yourself why you're so judgmental. I'm just tired of men. You know, tired of the same shit. Okay, I can be judgmental.
Camps. Speaking as a man, none of us want you, Foodie. Oh, there's a man's opinion right there. There's a man speaking for men. Very valid. Very, very valid. I don't even think Foodie would get any action at closing time at the nearest bar. Like when the bar closes at 3 a.m. when they turn the lights up, I don't think she would get any action, even from somebody who's 3 sheets to the wind. I don't even think that would work.
You're tired of the same shit? What are you tired of? So guys, I'm just kind of like down right now. That slave guy wasn't real. Was probably a troll. I'm not doing OnlyFans anymore. It's boring.
Hey, Miss Music.
I put out a photo shoot and that's it.
Okay, so for those who might be wondering, what is she talking about, slave guy? So Chantal got approached by someone allegedly that was into being a findom. What is a findom? I know something about that. Findoms are usually women, but it could also be men. People that basically, there are men out there that their fetish is to give their money to other people. You don't have to do anything sexual or dirty. It's just their fetish. It is their thing. If you're a findom, that people just send you money. You talk down to them. You're their goddess or their god, and you're a pay pig, and they send you money. So she allegedly got approached by somebody who wanted her to be a findom and just take the money. Like, you just talk down to them, you're my pay pig and give me money, and they will send you money. And some of them will even give you their bank account and their debit card and all this other stuff.
Ask for your money back if you want. I don't know how that works. I'm tired of yeah, I requested to cancel it. What's my plan for content? Depressingly eating in my room. Until I don't hate life anymore. Maybe I should live in my car. My car sucks. Why don't I stay the night? Because I have my machine. I don't like sleeping without my machine. It's hard to gain the same amount of followers on other platforms. It's just, you know what? It's not only that. It's just that I just don't, if I'm not putting the work into it, like they were like, yo, like we've been getting a lot of complaints. Yada, 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 about people like subscribing and not getting, of course, haters are complaining, right? So I'm like,
so anybody who might have been complaining because they subscribed to an OnlyFans account and the person is not posting content, that they join up and within 72 hours, the person that they're subscribed to is saying, I'm going to shut it down. They have to be a hater if they're complaining. It can't be because somebody spent their money on something and obviously they're getting scammed. It has to be a hater, not a pissed off customer or potential client. It has to be a hater. Somebody actually complaining because they spent their money on something and they're not going to get what they're promised.
and then I really thought about it and I was like, you know what? Just close my account then. Like, I don't, like, obviously, if I'm not having the motivation to want to put work into it, then I got to stop lying to myself.
Oh, and that's another interesting fact for those who want to know. She was banned on Patreon too. Once upon a time, Foodie had several accounts going all at the same time. She had the membership for YouTube. She had the Beezer Show, another membership. She had OnlyFans, another one. She had Patreon. She had Kick. She had like 5 or 6 platforms going, and she expected her Beezers to be a member on every single one of them. And it got so bad that her Beezers were bitching and saying, look, we can't afford all this. Pick 1 or 2 platforms and just be done with it. But that's how badly she was into scamming people. She was trying to find every which way in the world to get money out of people. And her Beezers just threw up their hands and said, man, we can't afford 60, 70 bucks a month for all these various memberships. We just can't do it.
That this is something I want to do. You know, obviously, if I'm not doing it, it's just not something I want to do. Like, you're not motivated to wipe your cooch. No, I'm not. Where's my fucking postcard? You're not a member of the postcard club, asshole. No, hot German guy. None of these men are fake. None. Okay? Not a single one. Not even Fupa guy. None of them are fake. I get if you don't like Chantal, but it's never right to just outright be hateful. Well, no, Kelly, but you know what? This is how it goes, right? I genuinely am interested in how much self-awareness you have. When you complain about others, your complaints are literally... Yeah, and you realize, beach girl, that the same people who sit on panel and judge me for hours do the same fucking shit too. If not worse, right? Like the people in here calling me a fucking nasty, dumb bitch. Say that I'm a bad person, but they call me a nasty, dumb bitch. It's fucking stupid. You're all dumb.
You know, this person, Foodie Beauty, that if she got, say, an order from Postmates or Uber Eats, and she didn't have enough sauce packets, or they messed up her order in any way, that she would yell and scream and complain and want a full refund from Uber Eats, cannot understand other people going on OnlyFans and they're paying like $20, $30, $40 a month for a sub, and after 3 days, she cancels. She can't understand that. That if she put an Uber Eats order in and they messed it up, she'd want a full refund immediately. But if somebody else is spending more money on a sub, they should not dare ask for their money back.
Just because I'm fat. I can't find a man because I am fat. Needs a promotion dealing with this. Some of you need a hug. No, what I'm saying, Pete's top surgery, is that whenever I yelled at Pete and he put you guys on mute to come talk to me, I was leaving the house at that point. I was telling him I'm leaving the house. So then I left the house, went to the hotel, hung out with Mr. Coffee for a couple hours, came home with food that he gave to me. So I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what's not adding up here, but I know you wish I was a liar, but I'm not. Optimistic Prime. He was Mr. Mercedes. He was just a guy I went on one date with. All right, I'll be back. I have some stuff to vent about. Pretty much. One date. That's it. And then just didn't, I don't know. I just don't know. Like, I felt like he was giving me excuses. I feel like Mr. Coffee is now giving me excuses.
Everybody gives her excuses. That seems to be a pattern with Foodie. If they don't want to see her, oh, they're giving me excuses why they don't want to see me. It doesn't matter. If it's a reason or an excuse, they don't want to see you. They don't want to see you. If they're too busy, they're too busy. Just move it along. Move it along. You're a popular girl, Foodie. Just move it along. If one don't have time, another might have time. Move it along.
I'm just tired of everybody, honestly. What evilness? How am I evil? Oh my god. Delusional. I think I'm gonna get rid of OnlyFans just because I don't feel like doing it anymore. Like, I don't know.
Lazy ass.
I just don't know what to do with it. I don't feel like doing porn. I don't feel like going naked.
I don't feel like doing porn. What is the fetish content? That's adult content, Foodie. And you cannot tell me that when you do the adult content for these people, that they aren't asking you to do more explicit things with the food. I'm sorry to put that image in everybody's minds. I apologize, but you know she takes it further than what she does on Kick. because that's what they're paying for. Okay? If she does a little bit of something on Kick, she's doing a lot more behind the scenes. A lot more.
I don't feel like putting any effort into it. I just don't feel like doing anything. I just feel like sitting here and just beezing. It's not about taking your money. None of us feel like doing anything, but you still have to. Please take it off of open chat. I don't want to. I just want to like green out and forget about today, honestly. Address the postcard club.
Yeah, address it. Address taking money from people and not sending out a single postcard after you promised them you would. And that postcard club was active for several months. Why didn't you refund those people back their money? No, I'm not going to do that. Kind of sounds like what you did when you were in the Middle East and you took $10,000 plus from your beezers saying, when I get back, I'm going to do amazing content, y'all. Blah, blah, blah. Where's the amazing content? You took the 10 grand, you came back to Canada, and on top of that, lazy bitch, you took even more money. You sat on your couch and you wouldn't get off your couch unless somebody paid for a request. So they paid the 10 grand for you to go back to Canada and get set up. You had another beezer, Sofa King, paying part of your rent. You didn't have to pay rent for a few months. That by itself should have given you one hell of a head start. But you sat on your couch doing nothing. And then you basically held even simple movements hostage. Oh, you want me to stand up? Pay me. You want me to leave the house so you can see sunshine? Pay me. You want me to go downtown and do something? Pay me. Holding good content hostage. You did. And you're still doing that. Making all kinds of excuses why you can't go nowhere. At the same time, you're getting paid.
I don't know what I'm doing with all that yet. Go for a drive and buy postcards. I might do like virtual postcards. I'm not sure. We'll see though. So I don't even know what I'm doing yet. Part of me wants to do nothing. My shorts channel. You know, whenever you just don't want to do anything and you have like everything to do. I don't know where the postcard's from. Like I can't find any from Lachine.
Oh, geez. We're making excuses. Whine and cry. I don't know where postcards are. I could have told the Beezers long ago. This postcard club idea is stupid. It's based around what? It's based around her traveling. If she's not traveling, where is she going to get the postcards? And even after she gets them, can anybody picture Foodie Beauty going into a post office and mailing them all out one by one? No, ain't going to happen. She's not going to walk her happy ass up into a post office and mail out some postcards. She knew what she was doing.
I think I'm going to get off of here and go on my Beezer channel because I have to talk to you guys about something and I don't want to talk with this person.
All right, I want to live in free.
Okay, so that was the video from Just Saying. What else do we have here? Let me just get out of here, switch on over, see what else is here. Oh, where did I go? What happened? Okay, I pushed the wrong button. My bad. Let's see. Oh, that's a long one. Let's go here. This is where Foodie was talking about her OnlyFans and promoting her OnlyFans content. And this is courtesy of Queen of WTF. Again, posting the link in the chat for those who want to check out Queen of WTF and all their great content because they got a lot of retro stuff there. A lot of stuff you guys have not seen yet. So here's Foodie talking about OnlyFans.
So you're all going to hate me, but I did something. Where's everybody? Vicky, Nadia? Oh, the OnlyFans, yeah. I know so many of you have joined. Thank you. I know like a lot of you just don't want to see me naked. So what I'm going to do is like the really like naked stuff, I'm going to limit to private DMs. Sexual stuff, I'm going to limit it to putting a teaser on my main page and then
This is her promoting it before she decided to take the money and run or try to. So she's telling her Beezers, this is all what I'm going to do. Sound familiar, Beezers? This is her making promises. I'm going to do this for you guys. I'm going to do that. Here's what you can expect. Sound familiar? I hope it sounds real familiar. It's a pattern. It's a thing. When she wants money, she finds a way to scam it out of people. She makes promises to get the money first. And then once she gets it and it's spent, what you gonna do? You can't do anything because the money's already gone.
if you want to see it, you need to buy it. Enough of you have signed up that I will do a live stream tonight. So like I will do we will do our first OnlyFans live stream. I'm wearing lingerie because I'm doing my lingerie. I'm doing my laundry. I am over the effing moon. I am going to tell you guys all about something tonight on the OnlyFans. OnlyFans real stream news, you know. I did not go back to the clinic. I don't know what to do about that because they told me to isolate, but I don't know if I should wait that long. I'm not getting my slippers. I don't want them back. I don't want any of my shit back, including him. Look at it this way, real stream news. If somebody gave you an STI, would you not want to out them publicly and give them shit? Okay, I don't have definitive proof, but hello. Poor Melanie. I didn't even think of that. I was really mad. When I got the call and she was like asking for him, I was like, oh no. You what?
Yeah, Nader gave her an STD. He gave her gono. Anybody else in my audience, if you were with a man and you found out that you got an STD from that man, that's it. That's all, game over. You probably would not see that man again. And she continued to see him. She continued to talk to him.
I mean, I jumped the gun. It could be anything. It could be maybe getting him to retest or whatever. I don't know. But I think that's why whenever I was
And she was a big old idiot for raw dogging a man that she knew had been with several women and was a swinger. And this is no shade on anybody's a swinger. There are lots of people who are swingers that they behave responsibly and they're safe. And then there's this idiot piece of garbage named Foodie Beauty, that she's around a man that is promiscuous, messes around with different people, doesn't use protection, and she doesn't insist on protection. She's just raw dogging him.
do you want me to sleep over? Whenever I was talking to him and like the last time, like when I talked to him on the phone, like I was like, so whenever I get home, am I going to come right back to you? Am I going to come over to your house? And I don't know. I feel like he was like putting it off. I feel like I wanted, like, I didn't really feel like I was going to go over there. But like while I was in the hotel, I felt like I was like on the fence. Like, am I really going to stay away? Am I really going to stay away? And then when he asked me for money, I was more like kind of missing him because I was talking to him. I guess I'll have to make a time to live stream on OnlyFans and make that like the time. So what time should we do it? You know, you'll have to bathe regularly now. You can't smell through a screen. You liked my mukbang with Carly, Melanie? I thought I looked really nice, EG, in my mukbang with Carly. I looked totally normal. We saw your real chin. What's wrong?
Oh, yeah, the chemistry between all these three people is off the chart, isn't it? Pictures don't lie. So Carly and Josh is Carly's fiance. I don't know if they're married right now, but Carly and Josh were a couple. And then there's Foodie. And they were doing a mukbang with her. Like, you can just see how they're all wanting to be around each other. Okay.
With this chin. All right, I have an announcement actually in my OnlyFans live stream tonight. Why am I a fucking mess? Okay, I'll tell you guys this here, and then I'll talk. What do you guys want to talk about on the live stream tonight? So I'm talking to someone. I think I'm in love. Like already. Like this is bad. But this time I do things differently. You guys. Moroccan guy. Oh, can I tell you all about I talked all day to men today. Can I like tell you guys tonight about some of these conversations I had with some of these dudes? And I'm not making this up. I did something bad though, because on the phone he's like, "Can I call you?" First guy only. I remember somebody in the comments a long time ago being like, "Girl, you're another guy will come along so quickly, your head will spin. This guy called me and he's looking for a relationship. So I know he's not just looking for like, he's not just a pig. He's in his 30s, like me.
Okay, you know what? I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to take up for men. Okay, I'm a woman, but I could take up for men if I want to. Just because a guy does not want a relationship does not make him a pig. It just means he knows what will make him happy. And if he's not looking for a relationship, if he's not looking for to get serious, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with saying, I don't want a relationship. I'm not ready for marriage. I just want to have a good time. You know, I appreciate somebody that will walk up to you and go, look, this is where I'm at right now. I just want a good time. Do you want a good time? We can have a good time together. But I'm not looking to get serious. So if that's what you want, you might want to look elsewhere because your heart's just going to get broken. I appreciate honesty. But just because a guy or even a woman says, I don't want a relationship, doesn't mean they're a fucking pig. However, addendum to that, if you are a person, man or woman, and you walk up to somebody and they say outright, I'm just looking for a good time. And you say to them, I'm looking for a good time too. But deep down, you're fucking lying to them. You got some psycho qualities and you're like, I can just simply use the whole good time thing to open the door and finagle and manipulate my way into their life. You're the pig. You're the fucked up individual because you're playing yourself false in front of somebody who's being honest. They're being honest, but you're not being honest. You want something entirely different. And then if you start having a good time, and then you start getting mad and jealous and insecure and, oh, you're not calling me back. And what's wrong with you? You're rejecting me and giving them a headache because you played yourself false. That makes you the fucking pig. You're the one in the wrong, not the other person.
Close by. And he already said I'm beautiful, which is more times than Natter has ever said. I told him I'm a medical secretary though for now because I think he's cute. He's not like super hot or like bodybuilder or anything. Very modest looking, but you're too wild for Middle Eastern men. I know. I have a thing for Middle Eastern men right now. I can't help it. Am I gonna ghost this guy? I don't know. Is he hot? He's not hot. No. He's handsome. I think he's handsome. I don't know. I don't care. I want someone nice. Fuck. I'm tired of hot. Like there's more important things than hot, right? Well, I was attracted to Natter, so that's what I meant by. Did I say he was hot? I don't think I ever really, because unlike him, I actually cared about him. So because I cared about him, I don't want to see him hurt.
Well, you can care about a person. It doesn't mean that you're going to end up in a relationship with them. There's different levels to this. You can care about a person, they can care about you, but if they don't want to be in a relationship, they don't want to be in a relationship. Your problem, Foodie, is that you feel like if you care about a person, they owe you something. They owe you a relationship. You get your feelings involved and then you trip over your feelings. And then you get mad because there's no feelings from the other person. You expect the other person to open up their emotional vault to you all the way, no restriction, and give you what you want just because you want it. That's not how it works, ma'am.
Dude, you cheated so many times. Like I don't even. It's scary to think. And then the dirtiest thing is him saying we were never in a relationship. Like what? So you're telling me behind the scenes like we're making plans to get married and shit? Like you fucking joking? It's the specific clinic they're calling from, the sexual health clinic. That's what they said. It wasn't a prank. The girl had a French accent. She was calling from like whatever clinic. They didn't really give that much info. It's my own fault. I never learned. I was trusted him. Like you have to give your partner's information. So I guess him saying we're not a couple means we weren't.
No, you don't. I'm not a nurse. Are there any nurses here? I have a question. Like, if you work at a medical facility and people are getting tested for something, and let's just say you go in and you get tested for an STD. I don't think wouldn't it violate HIPAA for information to be shared? I would think so. Like, that's personal information. You can't just share that. If you go in, like, say you have an STD and you get tested and they say, yeah, you've got something, more than likely they would tell you, you need to contact these people on your own to let them know they need to come in and get tested and antibiotics and all that. Because they're not going to do it. They're not just going to take the person's info and contact them.
I don't think so. Like, we were like behind the scenes doing everything that couples do. I was giving him everything, paying bills, whatever. Couples do that. Well, he did. When I went to the clinic with him, he put my name down. And then whenever he fucked up using my media kit and gave me shit on the live stream, that was a big turnoff for me. Just everything.
Oh, there you go. Thank you, artist. The nurse will pressure you to let them call sex partners and promise you to be incognito. Okay. I know that sharing personal info is a big no-no in the medical field. I didn't know how it worked.
And then especially lying about Dee Dee after giving him money, this sore throat and just putting two and two together. And Dee Dee, it's scary how easy it was for her to be like you guys know when you ask me something and I'm lying about it, like I will like avoid your questions. Like you can tell usually. Her, like whenever he's like, the guy came, he saw my friend. She's like, yep, I saw his friend. He picked him up. Like, bitch, you were in bed and I picked him up and he's contradicting himself. So it's just to make me look, whatever option makes me look worse. Either she was high or she picked me up. So whichever makes me look worse and him better, he'll let you choose. Doesn't work. The truth doesn't work that way, Natter. The truth doesn't conform to make you look good, stupid. I hope Dee Dee's worth it. You'll never see this rat face ever again. I don't know what Dee Dee has to offer him that I don't. I get bored and fall asleep even just saying Dee Dee's name midway.
And, I can name a couple of things that Dee Dee had that you didn't have. I mean, I'm all the way over here and you're all the way over there. I can tell you two things that Dee Dee had that you never had. The first one being a condo. He could just move right in and be in her condo. He had a home. That's number one. Number two, she knew not to fight with him. She knew when to step back and let him just be Natter. Your problem with Natter is that the two of you were a lot alike. You're both bullheaded. You both want to power play and dominate each other, and two dominant personalities in the same household rarely work. Dee Dee knew when to step back and just let him talk, let him do his thing. Yes, Natter. You didn't have that personality. You never had it. And because of that, the two of you always clashed because you both wanted to control each other. That's what she had that you didn't have, Foodie. I know that blows your mind and you're like, I've got the money. Why doesn't he want to be with me? Well, yeah, you had the money, but you were also fucking psycho. And all the threats you made and calling the cops, every time you did that, they made him more determined not to be with you because you were showing everybody you're crazy.
Oh, whatever. She still looks nasty. She still looks dirty anyways. Are you kidding? She look greasy as fuck in that thumbnail. I could cook naked if I want to, if I go on OnlyFans. OnlyFans is going to be a mixed bag of content. Hold on. Give me a minute. Okay, well, are you guys here? Okay, there you are. Sorry. You just reminded me of Natter.
Can I just say, Foodie, that I think it's wild work that you had an OnlyFans and you were complaining about people seeing your boobs, and yet you were coming on YouTube in a piece of lingerie. That is crazy work. I don't want to show my boobs, but I'll come on YouTube in a teddy for free. All right, girl.
for a little bit. So what happened was I texted him and said, hey, I didn't say about everything else. I just said, I kind of have a bit of a headache. Do you mind if we reschedule for another time? And the minute I texted that, my phone rings. It was him calling me. And I'm like, oh no. He's like, hey, Chantal. So, oh man. He's like, don't disappoint me. I got my, I thought I was gonna see you. I got my room all ready with candles. Like, I didn't even say yes. I was like, oh, well, red flag, red flag. Oh yeah, I did say yes. Oh my god. Well, in my head, I didn't.
And I'm going to say something else, Chantal. You were seeing people off of Tinder, off of Plenty of Fish, and you were extremely lucky because any one of those encounters with those strange men could have gone very, very, very badly. You could have gotten seriously hurt. You're an idiot for just meeting strange men off of these sites and you don't know who the fuck they are. You don't know what their intentions are. You got lucky that you never seriously got hurt. Some people have been hurt going on single sites and meeting up with people has gone horribly wrong. You're lucky that nothing ever happened to you.
I'm the asshole here. I don't think it's gonna. I think I'm gonna ghost this person because of the red flag of being pushy a little bit. I don't know if he wasn't being rude, pushy, and he's like, no, but if you're really not feeling good, then that's okay. But he's coming on too strong. God, like, calm down, buddy. Well, now you can live your lifelong dream of being with your woman of the hour, Dee Dee. This is my karma. No! I will clean that up after I get these in the oven. Besides which, if I date another Arabic guy, I have someone to go to Adonis with me.
What? Huh? If I date another Arab guy, I have someone to go to Adonis with me. What does someone's ethnicity have to do with going to Adonis? What are you trying to say right there? What are you trying to say?
Body weight is 345.2 pounds.
Screw you.
Body weight is 345.2 pounds.
Sam's smelling nectar. The fact they all want you at their house instead of taking you out to eat or on a proper date in public screams booty call from the start. Please don't let another man use you. You're too good for that. I kind of like this guy, though. Like a specific... I went to the clinic, but not a clock clinic. Maybe I don't even have it, guys. I mean, my throat is not sore anymore.
Y'all hearing this? So, like, there's a potential that she's carrying something and she's still going out on dates? Meeting up with guys for hookups? She's not even sure if she's clean yet. And she wants to go hook up with somebody else? Nasty. Nasty bitch.
You could have a small wee-wee. Don't fall in love yet. Although this guy asked me what I was looking for. He said relationship, and I said me too. I'm a glutton for punishment. They want you to eat chicken nuggets off my fupa.
Ew.
No. Fucking weirdos. Our fan base is so freaking weird. Our viewer base.
Carly! Oh, okay. I want to see more. I'm going on a cruise with Carly in the future. I see Michelle. You need more than a gym for your shitty fucking attitude. I'm gonna go set up for OnlyFans in my room. If I had a partner, reliable partner, I would love to do like actual like porns, like actual cheesy porn scenes for OnlyFans. Or what do you think we should do? Should I do my OnlyFans and get it over with?
That tells you everything you need to know. Should I do my OnlyFans and get it over with? That means you only say that about things you don't want to do.
Scared. I'm nervous. Dee Dee said she met Ashley. I legit dead ass was in the room with Nader. He was talking to Dee Dee on the fucking phone. And she's like, how did you come up with Ashley? And he was like, I don't know. I was just looking at an ashtray. I didn't start a rumor about her being trans. I don't know. I don't even know if that's not true or not. She was an obsessed fan of yours. And that's disgusting that like any fans can just come and like take him away like nothing. Anybody, even people like even fucking Dee Dee. Like even
If you're with a man and all it takes for that man to leave you is another woman walking in the room or contacting him, he ain't your man. He never was your man. If it's just that easy, if it's just that simple, he never was yours to begin with. Y'all forgive me. I'm 55 years old. Whenever I hear someone say, oh, this person stole my man or they stole my woman, I'm over here shaking my head. Because you can't steal people. They're not possessions. You can't steal a person. They go where they want to go. They do what they want to do. There's no possible way you can steal a person. But if she's with a man and the man's like, I want to go be with somebody else, obviously he didn't want you so much that he said you could say no. But if he ain't saying no, that means he wants to say yes.
May. You are sick in the fucking head. You're all ew. You're disgusting. I want nothing to do with you ever. Don't even look my way. You're not even worthy to look my way. Just be happy I made a living. Look at all the trash. Let's just go like this. There we go.
And there's Natter calling.
He's Natter number 2. Nope. 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 That really sucks because I kind of like this guy too. I need an OnlyFans partner. I want to do sex.
Ew, no. Just no. The peeps in the bathtub wasn't quite enough. Thank you very much. I will never forgive the Twitter peeps for posting that. 8 o'clock in the morning. Y'all suck for that, by the way, even still. No, don't want to see your OnlyFans content with a man. I'll pass.
I kind of want someone to like help me with my videos and someone who can be in my videos. Someone who can travel with me. Like traveling would be so awesome with just one person who you're totally like, you totally get along with. And like, you're just on cloud 9 with and so in love.
This is important, what she's talking about here. So she's telling everybody what she wants. She doesn't just want a partner. She wants someone that she can do a whole bunch of stuff with. This is all the way back in the Villa days, before Salah. Like she was like, I got this blueprint and I'm looking for the man that can fill the blueprint. I don't just want a partner. I want someone I can do content with, that I can bring on YouTube. We can travel together, all that. Like before the man even enters her life and gets to know her, she's already got plans already lined up for him of everything that she's wanting him to do with her. And she's already planning his life out.
Yeah, like Carly and Josh. Like, I'm not saying I want to be exactly like them or anything creepy like that, but okay, let's go to OnlyFans. It really does hurt to think I'll never ever see him again. It does. And I know but I've been doing so well. Like going on the trip by myself, even just every day, just trying to fucking forget him because I can never be happy. Did you guys watch my collab with Carly and Josh? If you didn't, check it out. Okay, fine. I'll just talk about men on OnlyFans then. Just think you'll never have to.
Yeah, that was a whole shit show. The live stream that she did with Carly and Josh, I've shown it here on my channel. It was so uncomfortable. I reacted to it. Watching it, I just wanted to pull Carly out of the room because Chantal was being creepy. I literally want to walk in the room and go, Carly, come with me. Josh, come on. Come on, get away from this bitch. She's acting creepy. She's touching you, Carly, and she's making these creepy comments. It's time to get away. You could tell that Carly was uncomfortable with Foodie because Foodie was just acting up badly.
Stick your tongue in between Natter's teeth again. Just the thing that hurts the most is to think that he didn't he really actually didn't love me at all. Okay, I gotta go start OnlyFans. I'm gonna put a post up. I'm gonna start it at 9. He just messaged me again. I hope he doesn't call me. Okay, I gotta go. Bye.
Okay, so that was the video from Just Saying. And I promised you guys that we would do another one. Let me just get out of here real quick. Close that. Open that. Where she wanted to get Natter a food truck or a restaurant. This is a short video from It's Waterway. Okay, hush. Okay, so here's the link for It's Waterway's video. For those that want to check out It's Waterway, because It's Waterway does have a lot of retro stuff also. Oh, I'm glad I checked my screens. I really am. Otherwise, I would not be showing things that I want to show. So yeah, Chantal wanted to buy Natter a food truck and a restaurant.
If he could have like a food truck, because in the future, because honestly, the food truck, because he makes such good, oh my God, he makes such good falafels, like Mr. Falafel or something. I swear to God, his falafels are like, I don't even like falafel. Like the falafels I've been eating, you know how much I love falafel. They don't taste anything like his. His are so much better.
To open a restaurant, Nambi? I'm not opening a restaurant. What do you mean when I said I was going to get him a restaurant? I was going to help him. I was going to like rebuild my credit.
With a bankruptcy? Good luck.
I thought we would make a lot of money together doing couples vlogs. And then he could get in.
Important. So she wanted to do couple vlogs with Natter. How about that, y'all? Even with Natter, she's like, I want to do a couples channel. I want to do couple vlogs. That never happened. So she passed the baton over to Salah to do the couple vlogs things. I'm telling you, like she gets with a guy and she's going to plan out his life. So they're just focusing on the relationship to see if there actually is one. I'm basically going to turn you into content. Thank you, Randy. She just needed an ass for the seat. Didn't care who it was. Just needed someone to fit the vision. Well said. I like that. I like it a lot because it works. Someone occupy the parking space. Once you occupy the parking space, I'm going to put you to work. I'm going to put you on social media. I'm going to turn you into content. I'm going to make you part of the machine that makes money. Yep.
A food truck making falafels. That was my dream at the time. And so now, excuse me, I had this all planned out. So excuse me, my plan crashed and burned. Like I really, really, really loved him and I really made up a whole fairy tale. I guess like I was fucking delusional. Like couples channel, restaurant, food truck. One food truck.
If you can't tell, she's high. She's real high. Did she shave her head? Yes, she did. She did. She shaved her head during Crack It Olympics. She shaved her head. And why did she shave her head? Because, you know, she has some baldness going on, different patches on her head. And I don't yell at me and don't throw tomatoes at me. I think she actually looked okay with her head shaved. I think she started shaving her head because she was using the hair fibers. Natter was complaining about them because she would go to his house and there'd be hair fibers all over his pillow. So she started shaving her head.
He was so controlling about the dumbest shit. Like I had a whole fucking fantasy life. And gonna have a couples channel and go to Greece and see your brother. We can earn a living doing couples vlogs and you can get a restaurant. Actually, my intention was to make a couples channel with you and have a good life traveling.
So again, how many times have we seen this already? All this mention about, I wanted to make a couples channel. I wanted us to do content together. I wanted us to make money together. You wanted the couples thing. Was it because you saw Trisha Paytas and her husband and you wanted that? You wanted to copycat that onto yourself? The difference is the people that are couples doing couples content, they focus on being a couple before they start doing the couples content. Like their energy is real. The love is real. The relationship is real. Whereas you're just picking any old Joe off the street and you want to make that person into a couple with you and then put them on social media. You don't even wait to see, is this real? Do we have chemistry? Are we good together? Figure that out before you start putting them on social media and putting their face on camera. Nope, you want to do everything all at once. It's all about you want to make money with the relationship. You don't want to have a relationship. You want to monetize the relationship. Do you see the problem? It's not really emotional for you as much it is monetization. You want to monetize feelings. You want to monetize being with somebody. Not everybody wants to be on camera. BB was uncomfortable being on camera with you because social media is not his thing. And yet you kept forcing him to be on camera with you when he was clearly uncomfortable. And then you try to push Nader into the spotlight, revealing his name on your phone, try to force him into the spotlight. You are a forcer. Some people are just not meant for social media. You don't care. You just want to make money with them.
In Canada, I know you couldn't travel the fucking world, so travel Canada and have a good fucking travel couple. And I even was like,
you know what? You're right, Sensei. The only person she had chemistry with was S-Jam. Out of all the men she brought on camera with her, one stream with S-Jam, and they got along like a house on fire, those two, because they're too much alike. Thank you, Radioactive. The only men she will want to do that with will be narcissists like she is. It will never work. They will always clash. Exactly. Exactly. She's attracted to and she wants to be with narcissists. Men that can't stand her, don't want nothing to do with her. And why is that? Because the word no intrigues her. She wants what she can't have. She wants it as long as she can't have it. The moment she gets it, she gets bored and she wants to be with another guy because she wants a challenge, and another narc will challenge her. But she looks at the word no as a challenge. To her, the word no doesn't mean no. It means ask again later. Like a magic 8-ball. Ask again later. Keep coming back and keep asking until you hear the word yes. She loves the challenge.
Cried to me he had to spend his $80,000 on a fucking lawyer, so he can't open his restaurant anymore. And I even.
Do I think Nader is a narcissist? Abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely. I think he and Chantal, they were very much alike that way. They were both narcs. Both of them. And that's why they clashed, because they were too much alike. They were both bullheaded. They both had bad tempers. They were both just bad, toxic people. That's how they got along. And yet how they did not get along. They were oil and water on the emotional front. It's crazy. He was a lot like her. And you would think her being around someone a lot like her, then she would know that the emotional thing was not going to be available. So there she was as a narc. She's not emotional. She doesn't care about people. And she's expecting another narc who's a lot like her to be emotional and feel love and romance. Come on. Come on. You're not emotional. You don't care about people. And you're expecting another narc to be emotional and fall in love with you. Not possible.
Was cared enough about you to care about your dream. I was even going to open a restaurant for you or help you. Like, that was my dream, not my intention. My intention wasn't to come on here and fucking ruin everything. I used to make plans with him, like delusional fucking plans. Like, I really want to, like, I really hope you get your restaurant someday. What red flags? There's literally 0 red flags. Like, everything that you think is a red flag is a lie from a reaction channel. Investment property. Did I ever say...
Actually, you know what, Chantal? The red flags were all there. They say whatever amount of time you're with a person, once it's over, once it's really over, it takes you half of that amount of time to get over them. So you were around Natter for what, over a year? So that would mean, if that's true, that it's going to take you over 6 months to heal up enough to be with another person. You didn't wait 6 months. You were on to the next. Natter said no. Natter rejected you. And you were like, I'm going to show him all day. You went directly to Salah. That was a get back. You were trying to get back at Natter. I'm going to show you. I'm going to be with a guy who's younger and slightly more attractive. And we're going to do couple vlogs. And I'm going to give him all my money. And ninny boo boo. I'm going to show you. You didn't show him anything because he didn't care. He didn't care if you went to another man. But you carried on with this on the world stage in front of people. So you and your pride, you had to keep going with it. Otherwise, you would look like a fool twice. Looking like a fool once is hard for you, but looking like a fool twice in a row, too much. So you stuck with Salah. You wanted Natter. You settled for Salah because that was the best you could do. And no one is ever happy with anyone or anything that they settle for. The heart wants what it wants. And even if you settle for something or someone, your heart is still going to want what it wants. And you've always wanted him. You always wanted to be with him. If for any other reason, just because he told you no. You lost that race and you wanted to win no matter how long it took you. And I think even to this day, you're still trying. Behind the scenes, you're still trying to talk him up. You're still trying to want to be with him. I don't want to see him on camera. Let that be known. Don't want to see him. Don't want to hear from him. Don't want another crackhead Olympics. No, thank you. No, sir. No, ma'am. But you still want to be with him. That's your lifelong goal, to be with that man, even though he don't care. The emotions aren't there. You want to be with him. Just so you could say you won something, but are you really winning anything? Not really. But you are desperate to win that way. Desperate.
I'm buying a property right now. Like, anyway, who even said I was serious about that? Could have been a joke. People just run with everything I say. I'm not investing in any property right now. There's no way I'm in any position to do that. Yeah, okay. No, he hasn't mentioned property because that's not even a true thing. Like, he's literally closed all comments on all his videos. He hasn't done any videos. There's like literally no incentive. Like, hasn't asked me for a dime.
But I'm sure when you talked, you told him about the income that you were bringing in. I'm sure you made sure to mention that you were making 20, 30 grand a month. So you got someone like Salah who's a scammer, and they run into a pay pig like you, that you're claiming you make exceptional money. Exceptional. Better than average. Of course he's going to close down all of his social media accounts. He's going to lock in. And he's going to focus on you. And if he's talked to you for 5 minutes, he's figured out what an insecure, jealous little twit you are. And to make sure that he locks in and to make sure you don't go anywhere, he's going to shut down all the accounts and focus on you because the payout would be huge. He would get a payout out of you equal to, say, 20 other targets. So since you're a pay pig, an exceptional pay pig, why shouldn't he lock in when the payout could be huge?
He has a job. Like, I don't, there's literally no, he wants me, if he was using me and needed my money, why doesn't he want me to, he doesn't want me to, why am I not doing live streams every day?
Oh, I love this. What timing, this video. Thank you, It's Waterway. Thank you. This video could not be better timed. Fantastic. Look, here's Salah. Nothing, just handling my business and planning to buy a villa with a farm. Okay, sir. You want to buy a villa with a farm, did you? So why are you going to people in Foodie's chat and asking for money if you got the money? Explain. Mister, I got an olive grove. I've got a perfume empire. You have business contacts over in Kuwait and Syria. Why are you going to people in the Western world and asking for their money? You should have plenty, sir. Where's all your money? Where? Why are you going to people outside of the Middle East and asking for investments, asking for people to become brokers to a property they will never, ever see or never, ever visit at a time when there's conflict over there? Is it wise to buy property in a country where there's conflict? There's all kinds of stuff going on. I got some property in a place where there's conflict, but invest anyway. Yeah, okay.
I'm planning to buy a villa with a farm. Babe, why do you tell them everything? What? This guy. He goes, don't tell them my business. Then he tells this business. Yeah, that's what Salah is doing. Like, it's easy and cheap. Hey, Prunella. To start businesses in Syria. Like, just as an example.
What exactly is that? Slush. Slush is good business in the summer only, so it depends on the seasons. Hold on. What is that? Slush? Like slush machines? Like slush machine supplier in Dubai. So I was like, what do you mean slush machines? It's basically like slushies. So he wants people to invest in a company that makes slushy machines. Even though he has no technical knowledge, he doesn't know how to build them. I'm sure he doesn't have contacts for that. So what? What? So wait a minute. We're all over the board, are we not? We go from a perfume empire, which is a different kind of business. Okay. Then we're jumping over to an olive grove. Oh my God. Over to real estate, invest in real estate, and now slushies. That's like 4 different kinds of businesses that you would have to have technical know-how and contacts. So olive grove, over to perfume, over to real estate, over to drinks. None of those are related. None. Let's just jump all over the map. That makes a whole lot of sense. Not.
It's not easy to get like a normal like job. So most people, my cheeks are red.
And he's renting out vehicles to people. So he's got a company where he's got vehicles and people rent the vehicles and they what, Uber people? Hold on now. So if he had one company and he's got vehicles for rent, people are renting out the vehicles, that would mean he should be making money renting out those vehicles, right? If you got enough vehicles and enough people renting them out, then that means you've got some capital. You can put that capital in other places, including real estate, right? Or save up the money for real estate. So again, why go to people in Foodie's chat asking for the money? If you want to be like a multi-business owner, you start out with one business, you get it off the ground, you get the capital, and either you invest it back in the business to make it better, or you put it into something else. That's the way it should be done. What's that saying? Jack of all trades, master of none. You can't do several things at once and be a master of any of them. So he's all over the place. With an olive grove, with real estate, slushy machines, renting out cars. What are you talking about, Salah? What are you talking about? What do you mean? You're just throwing everything and seeing what sticks to the wall. That makes no sense.
I know. Most people have businesses and they'll have a store. Maybe it'll cost like $5,000 to start a store. It just depends. In the summer, you can buy a slush machine. That's a good investment. You can.
Is it though? Is it though? Is it a good investment? I wouldn't think so. I mean, because you have to buy the machines. You have to find places that will host the machine. I don't know how that works. Like if the vendor gets a certain amount of money for them operating, it's not like a vending machine where you have to stock it every day and you get the money out when you take the when you open it up and get the money out. It's different. Then of course there's the maintenance of the machines. What if they break down? Who's going to fix them? You're going to pay for a repair guy to fix a slushy machine? More money out of pocket. I mean, these are things to be considered for any business. The upkeep, the maintenance.
Buy property for very cheap there, Salah was saying, and you can rent it out. Yeah.
Wrong. I looked. There's no cheap property over there. None. If you found a house in Syria, it's not going to be cheap. And more than likely, it'll be a fixer-upper. And good luck fixing it up in a conflict zone. Materials are limited. People repairing things are limited. They might not be able to travel. They might be stuck somewhere and can't travel to you to do the repairs. Good luck finding things you need for the repairs, for the upkeep, for the upgrades. It's not like over here, say, we can go down to a Home Depot and pick stuff up. Or you can get on the phone and call someone to come fix something. I'm sure over there it's a lot more difficult. So is this a good investment? I say no.
Yeah. I bought 2 cars to rent them for good prices. Yeah, you can like because rental cars just
so basically he's over there, he's claiming that he bought 2 cars. Okay, if you bought 2 cars to rent out, you chose to spend the money on 2 cars to rent out, then you know what you do? You wait till you accumulate money from the rental of those cars, buy more cars, or save it and do something else with it, but don't come to Foodie's chat begging for fucking money.
everything is different in Syria, right? So can you buy the next car for Chantal?
And that's a good question. If it's such a good deal, why doesn't Foodie invest in it? That's a really good question, Beezers. I mean, Foodie and Salah are supposed to be a married couple. If you are a husband with a wife, why wouldn't you go to your wife if you know she's got money and ask her to invest in the business? Why go to strangers? Why not go to your spouse? Why go to people around the spouse? Funny how she's not putting her money in there. He's coming into her chat and saying, who wants to invest in some real estate? Why don't you ask your wife? She's over there spending $2,200 in rent, another 4 or 5K in food. Why not invest? Why not ask for her money? She's got it. Why not go through her? She's got a personal connection to you. The Beezers don't have a personal connection to Salah. Why ask for their money?
Please. Cars are way more expensive here. If anyone wants to invest in Syria.
And what does this mean? Fully perfect papers. What does that mean? Fully perfect papers. What do you mean? What is that? I can help you guys get fully perfect papers. So people are supposed to send their money and get, quote, fully perfect papers. Like toilet paper? What do you mean fully perfect papers? So people are supposed to spend thousands of dollars on a property they will never see, never live in, and they get a piece of paper? That's it? They just get a piece of paper saying, I own land in Syria?
You're funny, babe. Businessman. Salah went to university for business, right, babe? In Kuwait. Not even just Syria, but if you look at other places like Thailand, Malaysia, other.
Oh, here we go. Salah saying strawberries in Canada, it would be 1 million to 1.5 million there to buy a villa with a farm. But here it's 200K. Oh, he's shooting high, isn't he? This one. It's only 200K. Only 200K, y'all. He's shooting high. He's expecting people to send him $200,000 of their hard-earned money. You don't know me. I'm nowhere close to you. We can't have a conversation. I can't show you official paperwork. I can't even show you around the property that I'm asking you to invest in. But send me money. Send it to me. 200K Syrian pounds. That's a lot of money. And can I ask a question? How exactly is this money supposed to show up? Isn't there a problem with him getting money from the Western world? Does he not have to go to an ATM somewhere in Damascus to get the money? So how is this money supposed to arrive? Exactly. He's got to go all the way to Damascus to pick up money from Foodie. And that's because he's got her bank card. So how is he supposed to get the money? Does it even make sense? No, none of it makes sense.
Other countries, they're just like, certain countries it's just cheaper to buy land in compared to here. Hey, Squeaky.
Then I said, it'll be good to see you again. And then he took a moment to reply, and he replied, yes, business partner, LOL.
Yeah, he called you a business partner, but it sounds like he don't want to work with you no more. He wants to go straight for your big baller beezers, thinking that they're actually going to send him money. Pathetic ass. So pathetic. You are pathetic, sir. You're as pathetic as the pay pig that you get money from. How about that? You like that? Because I like that. I like that a lot. All right, so let me see what else we have here. Oh, how about this? Also from its water weight. Foodie Beauty telling us she loves romance scammers. She loves the romance scammers. She does. She loves them. She supports them. How about we just jump on over to that video and she can tell us all about how much she loves the romance scammers.
I want to marry a romance scammer. But why is it okay for a man to support a woman, but a woman not support a man? You know, I'm not a sugar mama, but I admire that sugar mama. Like, why not? If you're super rich and you want to friggin' spoil a hot guy, like, men do it to women. What's the big deal? I don't care. I'll marry you I'll marry you just for the benefits. You don't even have to, like, be faithful. All you have to do is fake love me. That's not funny.
She put that energy out there. You don't even have to love me for real. All you have to do is fake love me and I'll give you everything. She put that energy out there. You don't even have to give me fake love. Just pretend to be my husband. Just stand beside me and smile and look good for the camera. Or shut up and just let me look good for the camera. One of the two. Make me look good. Make me look less lonely. That's all you got to do, and I'll provide for your entire life. She wished for it, and she got it. So she's the one that paints herself false. She goes up to these men and says, I'll spend money on you, and I will financially support you. We don't even have to be in love. Just be my man. Give me companionship. She paints herself false, like she's okay with that. But then later on, she changes her mind. She tries to change the deal. Oh, you have to give me love. You have to be really in love with me. And then she gets mad when they don't really love her. Like she's the liar. She painted herself false, and then she wonders why she's not getting what she wants.
Well, it's true. I mean, he could have at least been nice. If you were a grifter, wouldn't you try to be nice at least? People can fake that they respect you. People can fake that they like you out of fear. But it's not real. So what? Fake just like you. Some people you cannot buy at all. No, you can't.
Nope.
When you're rich enough, you can, sadly.
Wow. So she wants to buy people. She thinks, oh, I can buy someone. I just have to have enough money.
Yeah, that's also true. 88 degrees in Central Florida. He calls himself a pimp because think about it. If you're a guy and you're broke ass and you have all these women throwing themselves at you and you have one that has, what's the difference between all of them? One has money, the others don't. What are you going to go for? Right?
That is so fucked up. I can't even begin to tell you how fucked up I think that is. So someone who might be broke, they might be hurting financially. Maybe they're in a desperate situation. You're counting on their desperation as a means to get to them. That's horrible. That's sleazy. That is slimy. That's terrible. That if somebody's in a desperate way of living, if they don't have anything, they're broke. They're not looking for something emotional. They're not looking for a relationship. They're in survival mode. When you don't have anything, when you're broke, or maybe you're facing homelessness, or you got no money in the bank, straight up, you're in survival mode. You're thinking about your survival. You're not looking for love. You're like, I just want some walls around me. I want some food in my mouth. I want to find a way to make it. You're in survival mode. And then bitches like this, people like this, that's predatory. They're not looking for a partner. They're looking for someone who's desperate, who's locked into survival mode. Predatory behavior. She's looking for someone to prey upon. Like, I'm looking for someone who's broke and desperate, or maybe they want to get out of their country. That's the one I want. Because all they're going to be thinking about is getting out of their desperate situation to where they can live. And I'm going to take advantage.
But no, that's any self-respecting man would go for someone based on if they love them or not, right? I mean, I don't know. It depends on the situation. I understand men who come from like really poor countries. It's a bit different of a hustle that we don't understand, so I can't really judge on that. But, well, if Hamo is loving and amazing, then and wants to marry me, then fuck, I'll give him money. I don't care. Right?
The sun is bright and I don't like it.
I'm going to Tunisia. I'm getting married in Tunisia. This is bullshit. Like, if I have to pay for a boyfriend, at least I can find one that's friggin' faithful.
Wow. I'm so glad I do the retro reacts. I am so glad. For anybody who might be watching that might be a beezer and you think, oh, she's a good person, this one. She's such a victim. Are you sure? Are you positive? Does this sound like a victim to you or someone who looks for victims? Because what I'm hearing is predator. This is the way a predator thinks. This is the way a predator moves. She's a fucking predator, looking for prey, looking for desperation to prey upon.
I love how you complain. How you complain about me. You're so fucking spoiled. You're such a piece of shit. You're so fucking spoiled. Honestly. Okay, what woman is gonna do this stuff for him? Let me see.
And I'm gonna flip the script for a minute. If Chantal were a man talking this way about women, would the feeling be any different? If Chantal were not a woman talking about a man, if Chantal were a man talking about women this way, what would the perception be? Would it be any different? If Chantal were, say, Charlie, saying, oh, I'm a man looking for a woman and I'm looking for a desperate woman who may be living in a country that's hurting, and I'm looking to pay a woman for companionship, and I'm looking for a woman that's in a bad way and I'm going to take advantage, would the feeling be any fucking different? The fact that she's a woman changes nothing to me. It's still horrible. Whether it's a woman doing it to a man or a man doing it to a woman, the feeling is still the same. A predator is a predator is a predator, and she is a predator and has been one for a long fucking time. It would still be fucked up.
Okay, let me see. Pay his rent every time, like pretty much fund your entire life for months on end. And what? You expect me to sit back and watch you drink my Bambino on my TV and laugh at me? You're fucking crazy. No, I'm crazy. I'm the crazy one to put up with your shit for 7 months. And I'm so mad. I'm so mad. My hurt my broken heart is turning to fucking rock right now, and I am angry.
And she was angry because she feels that if she spent money on a guy, that spending money on a person means you are owed a relationship, a real relationship with feelings. Anybody over the age of 5 knows that you can't buy feelings. You can't buy love. You can't buy connection. You can't buy those things. Those are not for sale. You might be able to buy temporary companionship for the right price, but the real stuff is priceless and is not for sale. Chantal has never looked for a partner. She wants a slave. She feels she can buy a person, pay a certain price for them, and then they have to do whatever she wants them to do, whatever she tells them to do. But she feels that she can honestly own a person and their soul. Chantal, slavery went out ages ago. You can't buy people. You can't buy people. And yet you keep trying to buy people. And it's not working. You're not getting it through your head. You can't buy people. Yeah. Thank you, Cams. Indentured servitude. Exactly. You're going to spend money on somebody, which you choose to do. That is your choice. Nobody's forcing you. You're going to choose to take them on trips. You're going to choose to buy them groceries. You're going to choose to pay their rent and buy them an iPad and buy them an iPhone and take them to restaurants. You choose to do that. Nobody forces you to. And then you're going to turn around and guilt trip the shit out of them for what you choose to do. That's messed up. So it would seem all those acts of being generous really aren't generous. You're just building up leverage that later on you will hit them over the head with and say, look at all that I've done for you. Look at all that you chose to do. And bitch, here's the thing. The money that you spent on Natter, the money that you spent on Salah, the money you spent on any man didn't even come from you. It came from your Beezers. It came from YouTube. So other people paid for that shit. It went into your hands, but it came from them first. So it wasn't really technically your money. You didn't go out and work for that, but you're going to act like you did. Like you were pulling 12 and 14-hour days making that money, and you did not. Well, look at all that I've done for you. Bitch, you didn't do nothing. Stop it. Stop it. Never take anything from a narcissist, y'all, because this is what they do. Even if you pay them back what you owe, in their mind, you still owe, and they will never let you forget it, ever.
Angry that I let somebody treat me like that. Like, for what? What did I get out of it this whole time? And it's not fair because I know what really happened, and I know how he treated me, and all he wants to make me look crazy. When I know what a piece of shit he is. But I defended him because I loved him. After everything I do, like
everything you chose to do, you know, more than half of the drama that happened during Crackhead Olympics could have been avoided with just a few simple things. If she started seeing Natter and she started picking up that he was never going to really love her, all she had to do was stop giving him money, stop seeing him, block his number, stop watching him on YouTube, stop responding to him on YouTube. Done. She had her own place. She had her own money. She had her own car. She could have done anything she wanted. But she kept seeing him. And she kept paying for him. She kept paying for his stuff. She chose to do that. Nobody forced her. They weren't living together. She was never forced to be around him. Every time she saw him, she chose to see him. She'd drive to his house, first in Ottawa, then when he moved to Montreal, she followed him there. She would drive 2 hours plus out of her way and back to see him. Those were choices that she chose to make. So all the crying and he was abusive and he was so mean to me, by choice. Strictly by choice. And like I said earlier, you can't cry victim if you choose to do something. And she chose it every single time. She chose to keep on with him, chose to be around him. She kept trying and kept trying because he was an obsession. She said about Natter, quote, I am addicted to this man. He was another addiction. And we know how Chantal is with her addictions. She's not in recovery for any of them. She's never gone to therapy. She's never talked to anybody. When you have an addiction and you've not gone to therapy and you've not done the work, the addiction continues. And her addiction to him has still continued. It hasn't quit yet. It's just going on behind the scenes. It's not in front of the camera anymore, but it is still ongoing. Believe it.
You should play with my boobs. I'm sorry, but or something like. Oh,
I'm sorry. I'm going back to that part. Y'all want to hear how gross this bitch is? I'm going to shut up. And like I said earlier, let's switch the conversation a bit. The comment that she's about to make in her pink sweater. If this were a man talking about a woman, how would people feel? Would the feeling be any different? I'm going to shut up and let y'all listen.
But I defended him because I loved him. After everything I do, like, you should play with my boobs. I'm sorry, but or something like frig. Oh my god, like I sound like a friggin' prostitute. Ah, like what the hell?
How gross. After everything I've done for you, after everything I bought for you, I pay your rent, I pay your bills, I buy your groceries, and you should touch me. I deserve to be touched. I deserve some kind of intimacy. Gross. Fucking gross. Nasty. You're fucking nasty. I pay for all this stuff. I deserve some intimacy. If this were a man talking about a woman, I pay your bills and I pay your rent, I took you out to dinner, you should do something intimate to my body. Fucking gross. Horrible.
Oh. I mean, I know I'm fat and bald, but come on, I'm sure I can find somebody that I don't have to friggin' pay for. I don't know. I'm just like over it. I'm over it right now. I don't know how I'm going to feel. I'm just venting. And yes, maybe my venting does a lot of damage because I know he hates it. And maybe like I said when I came on here, maybe that's what I want. I don't want to go back. I said I wasn't. I said I'm done. I said you're selfish.
Oh, I like that. Good catch, job. Good catch. She says, after everything I do not did, means she's still doing everything. Nice catch. Well done. Did implies that you did it and you're done. Do means you're still doing.
He was like, good, don't ever come back. Oh, sorry, what did I do to you? Did I edit too many of your fucking videos? What? I have attitude, sorry. You know, I don't know, I was horny too. I mean, like, I don't know how I just, am I crazy or what?
You know what? I'm going to be catty and mean for just a second because I'm allowed my opinion. This is my channel. Chantal, you got ugly ass boobs. You got ugly ass cleavage. There, I said it. That's just my opinion. I can judge if I want to. You showed off your boobs and your cleavage, and I don't think they're very attractive. So there's that. I know you don't care, but I can say what's pretty and what ain't. You got ugly ass cleavage and you got ugly ass boobs. That's just my opinion.
And I maybe I come on here and say this because I can't say it to his face. I don't know. It's like I'm tired of it. I'm tired of this relationship. It's draining. You guys know it is, and I know it is. He doesn't know it is. I know what deal you're talking about. Actually, I should tell you about the deal. Since didn't he bring up a deal? Didn't he bring it up?
And she's over there looking like an entire ass melted pure one candle. Girl, don't talk to me about somebody should touch me. Don't talk to me about that.
It's freezing. He said the deal, didn't he? He said I offered him 2,000. He said this deal would work better. 2,000. And he would be like my personal chef and sex partner. Like I would only have sex with him.
We're going back to that. I want to hear that again. How much were you paying him? How much did you offer to pay him? Say that one more time, ma'am. For the people in the front, the middle, and the back.
Since didn't he bring up a deal? Didn't he bring it up?
Yeah, he did. Natter came on camera on his channel and he showed text messages from Foodie where she was proposing, even after he wanted to quit the whole crackhead Olympics thing, she offered him $2,000 a month to cook for her and to bang her down once in a while. But we're all jealous of her, y'all. We're jealous. Like everybody wants Foodie. Well, if everybody wants you, Foodie, why were you offering $2,000 for him to cook for you and to bang you down? I mean, for real, girl. You want someone to cook for you? I mean, personal chefs don't cost that much. And they'll cook real good food, not nasty slushies and raw cooked chicken. And to bang you down, escorts are cheaper. I'm just saying.
It's freezing. He said the deal, didn't he? He said I offered him 2,000. He said this deal would work better.
Oh, and I also want to point this out. She made this deal to a person that she claimed was her abuser, this supposed DV victim. Let that sink in. This man was so abusive. He hit her so hard, allegedly, that she saw stars, even though we never saw a bruise on her face. He flicked a cigarette at her, blah, blah, blah. But after it's all over, you're going to offer $2,000 to someone a month to cook you food and be your sex partner. You want to enter into a deal where you are around someone again and again and again, and they cook for you and they bang you down. You want to strike up a deal like that with your abuser. If that doesn't tell everybody on that side what a lying bitch she is, I don't know what will.
$2,000, and he would be like my personal chef and sex partner. Like I would only have sex with him, and he would only have sex with me.
Thank you, Radioactive. That's a sociopath. Yep, but not a victim. Not a victim.
Pay him to be with exactly like what do I get out of it? Oh, I get your dick. Oh.
Imagine offering $2,000 to a man that you've got a history with. He's got a history of STDs. That meat's got salmonella. And you still want to cook and eat it. It's got E. coli. You still want it. Nasty, corrupted, rotted meat, and you want to pay $2,000 for a girl? No.
Food cooked for me. This guy is young, very young. He's new here. When I first met him, he didn't ask me for money. So we had sex, whatever. I told him like what I did and all my story. And then he's really new here, so he like really doesn't even like have a good job or anything.
Okay, pay attention. So she meets up with a new guy. Again, this guy is in survival mode. He doesn't have anything. He doesn't have a job. He doesn't have money. This is the kind of person that she's agreed to meet. Not a successful businessman who's got money, got his own place. She's going after guys in survival mode. They don't have anything. She's seeking out guys that don't have anything. These are the ones that she's doing the hookups with. So she's got a type. And it's not so much a physical type as it is, I'm looking for desperation. Looking for the desperate. Because those are the only guys that'll bang her ass down. But go ahead, Foodie. Tell us more about this gentleman.
Whatever. I told him like what I did and all my story. And then he's really new here, so he like really doesn't even like have a good job or anything.
No money. So you're meeting up with guys with no money. So you're over there, you're locked in, you're looking for a relationship, and your first pick is a guy that is not established yet. Doesn't have a job, doesn't have money, maybe doesn't have his own place. Maybe he's just on the go, trying to figure things out. You want something serious with a guy who's not even stable. He doesn't have stability yet. And this is going to be successful. How? Maybe for you, but not for him. But go ahead.
So I was just like, he then like was hinting around. Remember I told you guys I like didn't want to talk to him because I was uncomfortable about like him hinting around about for money. And then I was like, you know, I kind of blocked him and he got mad. He's like, why'd you block me? Blah, blah. And then and then no job, don't play. So then I started talking to him whenever he got messaged about, like, he messaged me out of the blue. He's like, so basically, he's like, people are messaging me because I had sex with you. What the fuck is it? Like, what is this? So then I explained to him, I'm like, I'm sorry, just ignore it, you know? And then he's like, well,
I would like to add in here that I don't know which one of these guys she's talking about. Like there were so many names, Mr. This, Mr. That, Mr. Motorcycle, Mr. Coffee, Mr. Motel. I mean, we couldn't keep track of the many names that she would mention. But this guy that she's talking about, apparently she shared too many details because how else would people know how to contact him? So because of her big mouth, this person got contacted and it's her fault.
Like, why don't you want to have sex with me anymore? Blah, blah, blah. Or you, Like, you said you were going to help me and all this shit. So I was like, well, I do want to have sex with you and everything. Anyway, so then we like made an arrangement where we might like, we were maybe going to work together and do like videos together. Like, you know what I mean? Because maybe we could.
So you weren't really looking for a man. You were looking for an employee, someone to put on the payroll. This was back when you could maybe float several sugar babies. It made you feel powerful to be a sugar mama to different men, because they were all men that were desperate and you want to control these desperate men. Predator.
Make a lot of money, like, because he has a really like nice, you know, I think that he could make decent money on that, and he needs money, you know. There are a lot of men, especially from other countries, who need money or status, who are not in it for the right reasons. But I try to stay away like from those. But at first I was like, so what? I was so in.
Don't you sit there and lie to the people, bitch. I remember the live streams that you would do talking about you want attention so badly. You would go on Facebook and you would message different men and they would say, show me your bobs, show me your boobs. And you would flash your boobs at perfect strangers because you wanted attention and you were getting attention that way. Don't even sit there and lie. You know you did that.
Enamored with this guy's body and how he looked and how he, like, you know, the size of him, that I was like, you know what? I don't care. I will pay you. I don't care. That's the thing. I don't want to pay for sex, but something about it sort of turns me on. Like the idea of
Ew. Ew.
You're nasty. You're nasty. You're a little nasty.
You are nasty. Predator.
like a young, hot prostitute guy. I fucking swear. But I don't need to pay for sex, okay? Coffee guy, I don't have to pay for sex.
Well, if you don't need to pay for it, why are you paying for it? Make it make sense. If you don't need to pay for it, why are you paying for it? If you could get sex for free, why aren't you getting it for free? Why are you paying these men to bang your ass down? Listen, even the ugliest fucking woman could go outside her house and find someone to bang her down. There's somebody out there for everybody. They do it for free too. No payment needed. Why was she paying for it if she don't have to?
Them. I've only ever like had this experience with this Turk guy. So yeah. Oh, that was fast. Who was paying for sex? Nobody. No, I didn't. No, Kevin didn't want money. Oh yeah, I did give Kevin money. Yeah, fucking broke bums. Yes. And what if I go to like Turkey? There's gonna be all kinds of men who want money. We were gonna arrange. He's like, I'll make you very happy. If you make me happy because I need money, blah blah blah, and I'll make you so.
You know what, Chantal? If you met up with a person that they're in survival mode, they don't have anything, and if you want to be generous, why not just be generous and say, look, I see that you're hurting. I got lots of money. I like you. Here's some money. You ain't got to do anything for it. Just take it and be happy. That's real generosity, not, barter and trade. Like you're like, yeah, I'm gross. I'm nasty. I know I am. And what, you wanted access to men that normally would not even look at you? So to get access to them, you're going to pay them for their time and their companionship. Otherwise, they won't even look at you.
So happy because, like, honestly, I don't feel any kind of. I wasn't feeling like I did block him once when he first like asked me for money. I was like, oh no, I'm not going there. You know. Yes, I gave him money. Okay, a little bit, only once. Turkish immigrant.
Yeah, and you know what, artist, I feel you. As someone from a Kurdish family, it creeps me out that she's always talking about buying brown men. Yeah, it's terrible. Absolutely terrible. But I think there's a definite reason that she's in Canada. There are lots of men in Canada. She's not going after any of them. She's always seeking out men in other fucking countries. There's a reason for that. Always going across the ocean versus just looking for a guy in Canada to date.
Please don't harass him. He's just a nice guy. I gave 150 to hit Moto Man just because I felt bad. It wasn't for sex, God.
Lies. Absolute lies. Anybody in here, what do you think? Do you think Foodie will give any amount of money to somebody without expecting something back? That she would give money just out of the generosity of her enlarged heart? Or do you think she'd be someone that if she gives you money, she's expecting something in return? Because narcs usually do. They give you something, they want something in return. They may or may not state what they want in return, but they're going to want something at some point. Sometimes the cost may be hidden. Sometimes it might be revealed up front, but there's always a price to pay. So she gave this guy $150. Just because? I don't believe that. I really don't believe that. Sounds like he was doing more than just like, you know, saying hi to her.
So yeah, I can find OnlyFans partners who, but that's the thing. I was gonna give him I was gonna give him like we were gonna do one video a week because we usually would just hook up on weekends. And like I said, I did block him once about money stuff. But then I was like,
why? Why'd you block him?
Like, you know what? Like, I was like, oh, well, he doesn't have, like, he's new here. It's hard. Like, life is hard, you know? But, hi, Amelia. So anyway, because, Jamie, like, I make more money than most men, you know?
And? You make more money than most men, and? Finish the sentence, and what? And what? Just because you make more money than most people, you were at this time, not anymore. And what? You can't find a man that has a normal job, that has some stability to hang out with? You're looking for guys that have none?
Major red flag, yeah. No, I don't normally pay people to sleep with them. Yet. What do you mean? If a man asks for money, that's a huge turnoff. I know, but like if it's a brand new immigrant here, I understand it's hard to get started. It's hard to, and I know that I make more money than most men. And he, you know, like he was so nice to me compared to Natter, and I've given Natter way more. So I mean, like, you know, I earn a lot of money. Why can't I hang out with men who earn the same amount as me? Because most men like that have their shit together and are usually already married. You know?
No, bitch. No. Like, I can't believe what you just said. Say it again.
I understand it's hard to get started. It's hard to
No, back up.
major red flag. Yeah. No, I don't normally pay people to sleep with them. Yet. What do you mean? If a man asks for money, that's a huge turn off. I know, but like if it's a brand new immigrant here.
That's what I thought you said. That's what I thought you said. This person is a brand new immigrant here, so targeting people who are immigrants to Canada. Okay.
I understand it's hard to get started. It's hard to, and I know that I make more money than most men. And he, you know, like he was so nice to me compared to Natter, and I've given Natter way more. So I mean, like, you know, I earn a lot of money. Why can't I hang out with men who earn the same amount as me? Because most men like that have their shit together and are usually already married.
Boom. People in the chat asking her, why don't you hang out with men who make the same amount of money as you? She doesn't want that. She doesn't want a man who's stable, who's got their shit together, that have a good job. Because if she meets a guy who's, let's just say he's got a home, he's got a good job, he's making money, he doesn't need her. And she can't control him. The last person in her life that she knew like that was BB. BB was working hard, had his own job, had his own money. And look what happened. He told her to hit the bricks. Notice that after BB, every man after BB didn't have a job, didn't have money. Notice that, chat. BB was the last man in her life that had stability. And I think she purposely sought out men after BB that had no stability, and she wanted to become the stability. She wanted that man codependent on her versus independent. She wanted to be the one to control everything, because a stable man with independence would not put up with her bullshit. And she knows that given the choice, that stable man, that secure man is going to say, I don't have to put up with you. Bye. She didn't want a repeat situation of what happened with BB. So she kept seeking out men with no job, no money, no future. And she wanted to come in and take control and say, I got all the money. Just do what I say. Yeah. So chat's asking her, why don't you go meet a man with money? And this is her answer.
Hang out with men who earn the same amount as me, because most men like that have their shit together and are usually already married, you know? And I don't have my shit together. I make money, yeah, but I make money being fucking messy. So it's like, I don't. So anyway. But in the end, I just want to say that who I have sex with and who I give my money to is my business. 100%. Like, it's no one's business at all. He was flinging around a whole pile of money. Somebody just said he had a video where he did. That was the money I gave him from my wallet. Remember, was it all fives? Was he flinging around fives? Because if he was flinging around fives, those were my fives. You loser. He's so. I would have given him everything if he was just nice. That scares me, actually. Did I hire him as my husband? I don't need to hire men to be with me.
And we just saw several examples of when you did. It's a thing. It's a pattern that you have yet to break.
That's what makes people mad, isn't it? That's the real problem. Nobody I've ever been with has pretended to love me. Nobody.
Really. All he has to do is fake love me and I'll give him everything. Said Foodie Beauty. So I guess they are.
Not a single person. You can tell.
Oh, Lord. Eesh. I'm cringing hard. Help. He's looking at the camera. He's not even looking at her. And she's got a hold of his hand like, you ain't going nowhere, Jack. She got his hand in a death grip like, just holding on to that hand like, let go, Foodie. You're going to cut off his circulation. She had to pay extra for that.
I'm having so much fun on this trip.
Oh, look at that face. Look at his face. He said, I love you. And he's looking away like, I really didn't want to say that. He's not feeling the words. He's not feeling what he said. She's happy because she got what she wanted, but he's just like, I want to get some mouthwash and wash the taste of those words out of my mouth right now.
Even if they treat you like crap, they can still love you.
Do I have no self-respect? I don't
Nope.
have any self-respect.
So that was the video from Waterweight. Love that. Love the video. What else do we got here? I was saving some stuff, y'all. I was saving some stuff. Let me just look in the playlist again. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, yeah. I promised you guys something, didn't I? How about when she just said, screw it to the men, and she wanted a sex doll? And this video is courtesy of Just Saying. So Foodie was thinking about getting a sex doll. Yes, I've been digging. And the inspiration for this, I will credit Goose Chuck, because she's like, you should react to this. You should react to this. So we're reacting to it. Thanks, Goose. So for those of you that don't know, Foodie was entertaining the idea of buying a sex doll. A $2,000 sex doll. Man, that would have been a great opportunity to make money. She was thinking about a sex doll, a fully customizable sex doll. We wanted it to happen, but she was thinking about it. So let's hear her talk about this sex doll.
Yeah, watch this. Fuck. Oh yeah. Oh, Oliver is hot too. Oh shit! Can you guys see that? I hope not. You can't see that, right? No? Can you see that? Hey. Oh my god. I like Oliver. I like Oliver. I'm gonna buy. Oh, Oliver's on sale. He's 2,200 he's 2,200. I'm gonna feed BBJ. Okay. It was blocked. I'm gonna go eat something. Some grilled cheese. It's cheaper than Natter. Yeah, it's true. No, but I would get him and I would fall in love. I know I would. Because I like to fantasize. Oh, yes, I would. His name is Oliver. So the silicone body doll is only $1,400 versus $2,200 for the other one that's TPE. So should I go with the silicone? No, I'm really thinking about this as like an investment in something that would make me happy. And I can be something part of my content too. I saw this man and I fell in love with him. He's looking at me. He's looking at me. Oh my god, I get to pick his wiener. Silicone wiener. Is silicone okay? Stop it! Why are you judging my choice? Should I get a flaccid one too? Or should I just get an erect one? If I bring him in public, he'll always have an erect penis. No. I'll just take his penis off.
Oh, are you hearing her? So she wanted a sex doll. She's like, oh, he's on sale. I can get a sex doll on sale and I can customize it and he can have this and he can have that. There you go. At least the doll can't give you the herb. There's that bonus. You can raw dog the sex doll and he won't give you nothing.
Or I can buy the penis at a later date. Unless I can, like, yeah, maybe I can put in the budget next month for the flaccid one. What do you think? What? Yes, I would take him in public with me in my car. My car. My boyfriend. I'm actually gonna date a sex doll, like for real. What? I want to date a fucking sex doll. I want you, Oliver. I wish you could see. I'm gonna show you his face and his body. This is a real friggin' man. I'm like a life-sized man made of silicone with a big eggplant and a customizable eggplant. Oh, and you can choose different heads. I used to make out with my posters, flat paper with a fit image on it. And I used to fantasize about that. And I fell in love with a poster. If I could fall in love with a poster, I'm like a real life Mary Catherine Gallagher. She falls in love with a tree. I fell in love with a poster. So I could fall in love with fucking. But I'm not. You're not Oliver. You're going to be Reggie. I don't know. What color of eyes? Brown. Brown eyes. Brown eyes, right? Okay, so I'm picking. It's got like black hair. Mediterranean.
I mean, I'm trying to find a picture of Oliver in the background, y'all. Spoiler, Oliver looked a lot like Salah. Like, it looked a lot like him. So she was looking for the sex doll. And she later on she picked Salah. I guess because she didn't want to spend $2,000 on a doll. She wanted the real version that talked to her and said he loved her.
Face, stubbled goatee, or like a. It's got a He's got a permanent, beautiful fucking 5 o'clock shadow. Oh, and I'm picking a 9-incher. Brown eyes, articulated.
So she wanted a 9-inch cucumber. This is the customizable doll, y'all. And she can customize it any way she wants. So as far as the cucumber part, she wanted a 9-inch cucumber attached. And we're supposed to believe that Salah satisfied her? Because she wasn't going small here. Our girl was going big. She wanted it big. But we're supposed to believe his carrot was sufficing in place of a cucumber.
Finger joints. Are articulated finger joints important, or wire fingers? Do you think those are acceptable? I'm actually asking for your like, or is this like freaky for you? Like, do you want to help me in this purchase process, or 1,400, 1,500? But the articulated fingers are $200 more. What would that do? Hey, Reginald.
I don't even want to think about what those fingers can do. I'm going to erase that from my head. You can't make me think about it. No. No. I'm not thinking about the fingers and what they're capable of. No, ma'am.
It weighs over 100 pounds. How will you move it? I don't know. Fuck. I'll just stuff it in my bed. I'll pretend he has a disability.
What?
Like, okay,
What did you say? I beg your pardon? What the hell did you just say? Oh no, we got to go back to that.
fuck. I'll just stuff it in my bed. I'll pretend he has a disability. Are you guys like, okay?
You'll pretend he has what? You will what? I beg your pardon.
Pretend he has a disability. Stuff it in my bed. I'll pretend he has a disability. Are you guys like, okay, what do you think?
That's why I had to back it up a few times. Wow. I'll pretend that he has a disability.
Pretend he has a disability. Stuff it in my bed. I don't know. Fuck. I'll just stuff it in my bed. I'll pretend he has a disability. Are you guys like, okay, what do you think? Articulated fingers? Let me see. Oh, yeah. So if he goes like that, like, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's important. Full body self-heating system. No. Yes. That's an extra $3.99. Self-heating. Does that matter?
Well, I don't know, Foodie. Do you want to do things with a doll that's ice cold? Or don't you?
Worth it? Yeah, I think so. That would be like, oh, a warm hug. And I could put cologne on him and make out with him all I want. And be like, I love you so much. And I could be like, I love you too. And I can sing, where does my heart beat now? Reggie. Reginald. Not Chester, no. Neater. Hamo. Oh my fucking god. Oh yes. Yes.
That would have been perfect. Ham-O. Let's call him Ham-O. That's perfect. Ham-O. What's up, Ham-O?
It's Hamo. Hamo. Yes. I want to name my doll Hamo. I just like that name, that's all. Why not? It's not like he owns the whole name. That's perfect. Yeah. Okay, same as photo, same as photo.
Okay, I'm so distracted right now. What is this doing over here? We got, looks like lemonade or punch or something. We got a jar of pickles and we got the drink. Why is this stuff even in her room? Shouldn't this be in the fridge? She got the entire refrigerator out on her shelf. I'm sorry, I just got distracted. Like, why is the food next to her chair?
Ooh, same as photo. Armpit hair. No armpit hair. What do you think? Is armpit hair important?
Roasted, do you really want to know? Are you sure you want the answer to that question? You might regret asking it. Do we really want to go that deep and find out what parts can be heated? Are we that invested? I think that we are not that invested. We don't need to go that deep now. We don't want those invasive thoughts in our head. It's a Saturday. We don't need those thoughts running around in our brain, do we?
Realistic painted veins on the whole body. Facial marks. Joints, normal. Loose. Custom storage. I want to get everything. Let me see how much everything would cost me. Self-cleaning system. Yes.
What?
Rush order. Yes.
Wait a minute. What? Hold on. A sex doll has a self-cleaning system? How is that possible? How does a sex doll clean itself? You know what? I don't want to know. I keep asking questions and I don't want to know the answers. Why do I keep doing that to myself? I don't want to know. I'm sorry. I'm getting a picture in my head right now of a self-cleaning oven where you push a button and it heats up and it cleans everything. But I can't picture that with a sex doll. But she's saying it comes with a self-cleaning system. I just don't see how that's possible.
Extra heads. Oh my god, I can get extra heads and extra wieners.
Do you need? Never mind. Do you need extra wieners? Never mind. Never mind.
Well, I'm gonna have to like wait and see how much it costs. I might have to wait. Till like next month, fuck. It's probably like gonna be like a lot because I want to get it. If I'm gonna buy it, I want to buy the care for it. Because the case for it is $1,400, but you need the case for it. Okay, I can buy the case another time. I just won't travel with it right now. So if I so let me not buy the case right now. Hanging set, no, I don't need that. I don't need that. So I will just get. With this, you no longer need to move your doll to clean after sex. With just a bucket of water. One hose pulls the clean water into the machine, then pumps the water into the orifice through the cleaning head, and the dirty water comes out through the drain. Do you think that's
God,
important?
stop. That was too descriptive. Oh, do we have to say all that? I don't want to know. I don't want to know how it's self-cleaning. I did not need to know that. I don't want to know.
Oh my god. It would be $6,000? That's not including shipping.
And you paid $9,000 for Salah. So if you had paid for Oliver, it would have been $3,000 less. And you could have had Oliver the way you wanted him, and he never would have left you. He would have stayed forever. So you paid $9,000 to a guy that's not there with you now. But with $6,000, you could have had a man that you could have married and had a marriage certificate with, and it could have been a whole thing. Whole thing.
Man, I will have to save for a while for him. I'll have to work hard somehow. Maybe I could like do more work on OnlyFans or something. That's a big chunk of money. Take a look. You don't need all those premium. Yeah, you need like hair and veins and stuff if you're gonna buy something like that. I would fucking like. And I got rush order. Machine gun. That's the
God, even with a sex doll, she can't wait. Mrs. Peel, you get nightmares, then you get a nightmare, and you get a nightmare, and we're just passing out nightmares here today. Because that's what we do here on the Rose Thorn channel. We just pass out nightmares all day for free.
base price, very base price. And then,
Alright, I wanna live in freedom.
So that was a video by Just Saying. How about I keep the nightmare going? Because why not? Because I'm here to induce nightmares. Why not? Why can't we do it? Why not? Let's see. Do. I got this and I got that. Hold on. Let's see. I'm looking. Where is it at? Where'd it go? I just found it. Okay. So this is more of the sex doll talk, because since we're having fun talking about her and Oliver. Another one from Just Saying. So let's go.
My CPAP is here. I fed the cats. They're eating. They just ate. What does my boyfriend have? It's not my boyfriend. Just saying, how was your night to everyone? He has trouble reading his eyes are bad, and English is not his first language. So think about the pink wig cheese graveyard. I want to do it again. Why would you admit to sleeping in his bed if not for attention? Well, I don't know. Like, what am I supposed to do? I feel like you guys know everything anyway, so I might as well just be honest about everything. Just like the car, just like everything. I don't know. Pizza's in his room. I think he's sleeping. No, I didn't cuss out. Well, I said no, but I said I have haters. That's something you can have kept to yourself. It's like you get off on humiliation. No, it doesn't humiliate me. Because hello. I've been sleeping in his bed like every night, almost. So for me to do it one more time for actual sleep is not a big deal. I don't know. I was really tired. My CPAP was there. Pete's exposed that Lewis is coming. Well, supposed to. But, man, it's a really bad time in my life. So it's like, but apparently he has other people to visit too. So anyways, right now it's just kind of like an exchange. Like, go there for a few hours out of the day to film him his video, eat. I need to show him how to edit. He is catching on a bit, but so Patsy, I meant done relationship-wise. That's what I meant. So Curly, so since you have so much information, can you confirm 100% that whatever Natter and your sister have talked about, any of it's been sexual at all? Because he says she just was like, talks to him about his mom or whatever. Well, no, because I just feel like people are like, well, I talked to him, and it's like, yeah, but if it's not sexual, then I don't care. So that's what I'm just saying. No, we're not together now, but I'm just saying, like, what are your plans for Natter and Adonis? Actually, Tenderloin is still on sale at Adonis. I'm so sick of that word. I freaking hate Adonis. I blocked and unblocked many people over and over. Orange chicken, to be fair. Don't you burp and puke and everything else? Who wants to see Sam? Cat deflection. Oh! Friends with benefits? No, not so far. But that's personal, I guess. Can't do that. Can't get over somebody and sleep with them. This is beyond messed up, guys, this whole situation. Yeah, Curly, I said, you said, well, he was talking to Chilean. So can you confirm that any of it's sexual? Because he says no. He doesn't talk sexual. It's all one-sided. Kind of, yeah. Maybe I'm naive. No, I didn't, Patsy. I actually didn't smoke up. I didn't actually go home at all after I left. I went, drove to get cat food, and I waited in the parking lot. There's a cat food place right beside the chicken patty place. The chicken patty place opened at noon, so waited for it to open, went and bought chicken patties, and that was it. And then drove over there because I was really tired. And my CPAP was there too. I don't want to show you the CPAP. I'm tired of fucking proving myself. Can you steal the hairy pillow? Yeah. Well, what? I don't want to show you the CPAP. Could have got the CPAP. No, because I have to help him with his video. I'm fucking lazy. And yes, I'm moody. My makeup bag. My CPAP machine. With all the cords. And my mask. I have it all. See? But I'm not going to take it out all the way because I don't have to put it back and I have to put it on the couch. CPAP proof. There you go. Becky Boo, Chantal, you were stuck in a cycle of coercive control. You in turn do it to your members. All your members should be ashamed that you encourage it. I don't even know what that is, Becky Boo. What the hell is it? Are you a psychology major or something? What is going on? I'm not driving back there. Look, yes, Patsy, I could do this and that and that and that. But what the hell do you want from me at this point? Like, seriously. I have to inform you of some jobs in your area. Bayshore Shopping Center. A Santa! Myers Automotive is looking for a janitor. Ew, no, I don't want to be a freaking janitor and clean up the men's mechanics feet. I'm not freaking cleaning mechanic feet for a living. Why won't you sleep in your bed? Is there a reason? No, there's no reason. Because I need to wash my sheets and clear it off. There's all like my blow dryer, all kinds of clothes on it and stuff, and I'm lazy. We're not burning the llama.
Basically, she's saying her freaking bed was nasty. Yeah, nasty. So back at the villa, you had a nasty bed. And what are we talking about with the llama? All of us OGs remember the llama pillow. That thing was nasty too. It started out being Snow White. And then because she put her nasty, filthy, disgusting head on it, that poor thing was filthy. It was so filthy. So when people are saying, like, why don't you burn the llama? That's what they're talking about, the llama pillow.
Go on a date with Stacy. Stacy, oh, I'm so... I don't know. You know when you're just so like, you don't even know what to do with yourself? She sits on the stairs and cries. Just stop it. Well, I'm going to be home more now. Don't worry about it. Cut fur off the llama and glue it to bald spots. The cat said no food from 10 p.m. on Saturday. What? That's not true. I don't lie to my audience, Patsy, and I just proved it, and still you think I fucking lied. So I don't know what to say. And actually, go to my Q&A post right now in the community post. Everything I supposedly lied about, please go and write it down because I can't wait to debunk it. Actually, I think I'm going to make an action channel. You know that? And if somebody stream snipes me, I think I'm gonna get a second phone. I'm gonna go out and buy a fucking second phone, just so I can stream snipe the people stream sniping me. And anytime somebody stream snipes me, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna turn on their live and just stare. What are they gonna react to if I just stare like this?
Girl, it don't matter. That's what you do now. You get on camera, you don't do anything. And this is girl world. We're used to taking your non-10 and making something out of it. You go right ahead. You want to get on camera and just stare into the camera. That's what you're doing in 2026 anyway. And we're still making content. We're still doing it. So you can sit there and stare into the camera. The only person you'd be hurting is you because you would be losing viewers, dumbass.
What would they do? What would they do? Seriously, they would have to turn their stream off. I don't know. Excuse me, I'm not reading. I thought of this brilliant idea all by myself and I was shitting one day. I come up with the best ideas when I'm on the toilet. Stop being childish. No, they can snipe me for now because I don't have a second phone yet. But you just wait. I've just always wanted to do that. Like, yes. Hi. Frig. At least wait till my video is uploaded. I hate that shit. I hate stream sniping.
But Foodie, the reason why we stream snipe you is if you're cooking, girl, we have to capture it when you're cooking because you don't leave stuff up. You dirty delete more than you post. That's why people started stream sniping you because of the dirty deleting. We couldn't wait our turn just because of the dirty deleting. If you were a reactor back in the day, you knew better than to wait. That was a mistake to wait because if we waited until you were done, within 15 minutes, you would dirty delete it. That's how that whole system started, was when you were raging, and if you were cooking and you were going off and you were ranting and it's interesting, you got to get it when it's happening. You can't wait your turn. And whatever happened to the Foodie Reacts back channel? You made the channel, you said you were going to react to the reactors. So what happened with that? That would have been great. No, not going to do it. Never did it.
So effing low. Get your own content. Don't we agree? I work hard to humiliate myself. So, all right. I deserve the views. These channels can complain that I make profit off of my messy life, but what do? You secondhand profit off of my messy life. You're allowed to.
Free enterprise.
Horseshit. Humiliation fetish? What? No, Sabrina, because I don't freaking get hard. My clit doesn't get hard whenever I get humiliated. Sorry, but
Ew. Nasty.
Okay, I'm all right. My family at Christmas? No, I mean, we just kind of don't talk about things. No, we're pretty open, actually. Mental breakdown in 3, 2, 1. I'm already there. No, I can't clean right now. It's 2 a.m. No, he's not coming to Christmas. I think he's visiting his friends in Montreal or something. I don't know. Get kicked out. You think I'm gonna No. I've spent several days with my family since. I still tell you about when I spend time with my family. You know why? Because people harass them. So I can clean, I'm doing laundry, and putting away groceries. No. No, it's 1:42. Disown family arc. You guys want to see me fail and miserable? Really? I guess it's just entertainment for you. So then stop giving me shit. Let me do what I want. Abra, we're not in a relationship, so why would he meet my family? Tax evasion. Actually, I was honestly thinking of getting that sex doll. So I gave somebody $300 to make this macrame for me, and I can't get a hold of them because I don't have my Instagram, so I don't know if I'm ever going to get it. And it was really nice. Until it's 3-day-old him. I'm sorry to tell it was not my super chat.
Well, talk some more about the sex doll. Where is the sex doll talk?
Melissa's sleeping with me, or Pete. I don't know. There's a couch. Sarah Kate is Curly's sister spending Christmas with Nads. What? No. I don't know. That's crazy. I've seen more love for his mango pie than you show Natter. That was so good. Lewis is very hot. He's too young. Do you think he can't put slow mode on? You think he knows how to hack my Instagram? No. So it's not him. I don't know what it is. I'm being sniped. Like I said, go ahead. Go ahead. Go. I'm just kidding. All right, what do we have? Ketchup? We have leftover pizza. All I had to eat today was some baba ganoush. And if I was purposely deceiving you at the time in my head, like telling you it's done when I knew it wasn't. Like, I don't know. Like when people break up and make up, that's not lying. That's breaking up and making up. That's what it is. Well, it's true. I am done with a relationship. I am. That's what I meant. That's what I said yesterday. I can't be in a relationship. I just told you. I'm so unstable and all and just everything, all the shit that's happened with us. I mean, you've seen it all play out. So yes, I know. And I know you've been trying to tell me, and I just, trust me. I just I don't know. If it weren't for Lemon Z, I don't know, man. I would probably be crazy right now. Maybe he's just gaslighting. I do feel, the more I learn about gaslighting, I never really knew what it was before. But sometimes I feel that way. I don't know. It's hard to handle being there. Hi, how you doing? I noticed that today when I was there. It was just very cold. Anyway.
It's weird. Anyways, I just don't want to talk anymore. Because I wasn't going to. I just want to, you know, because I guess Macbeth, because I felt bad. You know, ruining his reputation and everything. I don't want to talk about it because I said I wouldn't talk about him. No, well, I don't have much else going on in my life right now. But that doesn't have to be forever. I can't handle much in my life right now, honestly. There's a lot of
It's so sad to me. She's over there going on and on about I miss Natter. I wish I were with Natter. I want love from Natter. Meanwhile, the love is literally sitting right next to her, looking dead ass at her. There was love sitting right next to you, Foodie. There for you. The whole time.
layers to this relationship that we will never understand. Oh God, yes, Alexis. I'm taking responsibility for my life. No. I don't have any mental health diagnosis other than them. No, not right now. I do feel peaceful right now. I think I'll be okay. No, Sabrina, it's only because, like I said, I have to wash my sheets and my bed is not made at all and there's all stuff on it. I'm just lazy, and plus recliner. I've been liking laying. It's comfortable. Like I don't know. I feel like I'm suspended in the air, kind of. And the cats sleep on me when I'm on the couch. Like she'll come on me. And okay. Look at her legs. Don't wait for me on the couch, baby girl. It won't be too long. In my own bed? It's been a while. Excuse me. Stop calling me a clown. I should put clown makeup on just to humor you. Juwania Rockford. Why are you even acting like you're having trouble deciding if you want to be with him when he's made it clear he doesn't want to be with you? Lol. Thank you for the super chat. No comment. So what I ate today was the clams. Excuse me. More pomegranates. Excuse me. No, I'm not forbidden to sleep in my own bed. I just told you why. See what I mean? You don't believe me anyway. Why do I used the R word. It slipped out maybe 2 or 3 times with like several, maybe with like a year in between. Sorry, Patsy. I grew up using that word very regularly. Lie? No, Patsy, I don't. That's the thing. I don't even know what you're talking about. You're confusing me. That's gaslighting. Or that's what I think it is. Get something for P? Or should I get P for Christmas? No. I'm not getting him a gift. No. Maybe a My Little Pony. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Pizza's getting a super chat ring. Okay. I had 2 patties today. Excuse me. And a Coke. When I left $1.25 tip, it all came up to $10. So, if I go, I put in my budget. I'm responsible. I also talked to my accountant, and my therapist replied to me. So, we're on a ball again. But, hey, Chevy Moose. 60,000 in taxes? Yeah, okay. Has nothing to do with the people I cheated on. The cheating had to do with me. So that's an interesting comment, actually. Let's examine it. Yes, I cheated on BB and Pete's and had healthy relationships with them. But the cheating had nothing to do with them at all. And now, I know you all see me as a piece of shit, but I've actually grown as a person in that sense, as I've learned from my mistakes of cheating that. And yeah, it took me twice, but I said I'm never, ever, ever, ever going to hurt somebody like that ever again. Yeah, maybe karma. Yeah. I'm not better than anyone else. But the cheating had nothing to do with BB. I was very much in love with him. It was me. I was insecure. And I think I just could never get enough attention because of that. And yeah. You peaked with BB.
So you cure insecurity by messing around with other men while you're with a man. How exactly does that fix insecurity?
We'll never do better. I don't know. Sycophantic. Do I know the future? God, I don't know. And better. Everyone's different. Everyone's different, you know? Wait, you guys brush your teeth, wash your face, and all that before you go to bed, and then just because you sleep for 7 hours, you then do it all again in the morning, all over again, right away?
Yeah.
What's the point? I don't know. Just seems redundant. Hey, number one fan. I mean, I can see.
Thank you so much, Nancy. I love you too, man. I love you, man.
Showering, and especially if you're getting busy with somebody. But if it's just you, who cares? Tooth rot? I thought the bacteria was good for the teeth.
Ew.
And
no.
then you don't, it's like you can overbrush your teeth or something. I mean, what? I hate dentists. I don't have to do what I don't want to do. If I don't want to brush my teeth. I felt like a child. I don't want it with my body. If I don't want to go to the dentist, I don't have to. What Foopaloopa? I look like I took my helmet off in space. I don't have bad breath.
The hell you don't. If you don't brush your teeth, you got bad breath. That's just how it works.
He's honest. If something's gross about you, he'll tell you. Fuck, I swear. He's that kind of person. And he said, no, your breath never smells. I swear. My breath doesn't.
I'm sorry. Anybody that gets up in the morning, you know what I'm talking about. Like, is you get up in the morning, you're like, I got to go brush my teeth. What does she mean she doesn't have bad breath?
Doesn't smell. There's certain body parts that don't smell, but there are some that do. Hey! I cannot wait to start growing. I cannot wait to start researching more about this stuff. Craft cannabis. Designer weed. Would you guys buy some from me? If it's legal? This is all legal stuff. No, I'm not selling anything. I'm just kidding.
No, she's not kidding. And when Chantal makes that statement, she says something and then she says directly after that, I'm just kidding. She's not kidding. There's always a bit of truth to something that she says, and then she says, just kidding.
That's never going to happen. Fuck. You never know, I could own a house someday. Is that a pimple or pizza sauce?
What?
I'm going to need dentures and a hair transplant. Oh, well. Beauty fades. It's not forever. I mean, I'm really hot now, but I know it's not going to last forever.
You're not hot now.
Whatever. I'm not going to feel inadequate. I have a passport. I have a job I can do anywhere. I'm going to go to a country where they accept me bald and saggy, and they still, somebody in the world will want me.
Wow. Careful, Chantal, your predator is showing. Your slip is hanging. I'm going to go to a country. I can be bald. I can be severely overweight. I can be severely unhealthy. Somebody somewhere is going to want me. Your predator is showing.
Somebody in the world will want me, and I'll just go find that person. And you know what? That's it. Because you know what? The conventionally uglier I get, the more someone's going to love me for my heart.
And your money.
Or my wallet.
Yep. Yep.
I have a black heart. That's why the title of the stream is I need more lemon Z in the morning. Oh my god, I'm going through lemon Z like it's nothing. I just want someone to love me. Don't you like romance? How is he romantic? He sings in Arabic to me. I'm kidding. I'm not just talking about him. I'm just saying I just want something. Saturday. Oh shit! Imagine if
The hair fibers. Oh my God. It's been a while. That container in her right hand is the hair fibers, y'all. Chantal would use the hair fibers to, fill in her hairline, to cover up some of the bald spots. That's what it is. That's the container right here. This right here is the hair fibers.
Lewis does come, he's British. We can make him talk. I'm kidding. Oh no. What do I do with this widow's peak? Any suggestions? I think I should have him threaded again. Why, you don't like the straight line? I like it more.
Yeah, Natter threaded her. She had a widow's peak. Natter does threading, and he threaded away her widow's peak.
I need a wig. You like my little ponytail?
No.
No? Okay. Hair fiber afro. I want freedom from the fibers. Leave the peak alone. I'm not driving high, and I'm not going anywhere else. No, I'm not going to. Yes, I'll wait at least 6 hours. I'm not driving anywhere right now. So tonight, for real, I'm not. I'm in the house for the night. It's freezing out there. I'm trying to spend my nights at home as a single person. We didn't date for 1 week. Say whatever you want. It's not true. That was not true on his part. We were, call it what you want, emotionally invested in a relationship.
Apparently he wasn't.
Period. For 6 months. And everybody knows that. You all like to say actions speak louder than words, and it's true. So mean, I know. Ugh. I don't know. No, cat poo. Not everyone I sleep with, no. But I do fall hard. Let's talk about something else before I get off of here. You guys like coffee beezes?
I'm going to stop it here. We're almost done anyway. There's something else that I'd like to show you guys if you guys got the time. Like how bad it got. And this is from Truth Is. And this video is called Foodie Beauty Chooses Natter Over Family, Friends, and Cat. Chantal was willing to ditch everything to be with him. Like no sense of loyalty whatsoever. Let me get rid of that. Don't need that anymore. Pull that up. There we go. Here we go.
I'm still in a bad mood today. Somebody sent him that fucking message, and so he played what Pete was saying while I'm there, and he's like, let's go, like right now. Like he was fucking livid. Can't defend it anymore. I can't. It's like not possible. Like he told me last night, no more cards left. Well, me neither. He really fucking hates Pete.
And there was really no reason for Natter to hate Pete. They didn't know each other. Why would two men who don't know one another, never met one another, hate each other? Well, they would hate each other. They got a person in common talking trash about one another to one another. And that's what she did. She would go home. She would tell Pete a whole bunch of shit about Natter. He was abusive, blah, blah, blah. And then she would go to Natter and trash talk Pete. That is why they hated each other.
If he says come back, will you all love that Gen X life? No. Why didn't you wear the ring? Because we were gonna wait to move in together and then announce like we were gonna be like we had all these plans, and I don't want
to disrespect myself by letting somebody fucking treat me like that. I don't want that. My mom and aunt are good. So there's nothing like set in stone, but it's been talked about a few times already. And so my aunt, is from Jamaica, and she came down here. She's here now. She wants to go back. She knows somebody who. She knows I've been talking about this Jamaica thing for like ever. So she knows a woman, American.
Oh, by the way, this Aunt Phyllis, talked about 12-year-old boys in Jamaica. Just letting you know. The aunt was talking about 12-year-old boys in Jamaica. That aunt.
Woman actually from Georgia. She knows somebody who owns this like really big house. This house is like a mansion, I swear. It looks like one to me. It's got a huge yard. It's got a pomegranate tree, mango tree, soursop tree, breadfruit tree, and you literally go in your backyard, pick up the fruit, and eat it. It's got, I think, 3 bedrooms, or maybe 2. I don't know. And this person is going away from like May until for like a few months. So she wants somebody to take over her home, and she's gonna charge like 700 Canadian for like everything to live there. And my aunt would split with that with me. So like a huge house in Jamaica for 3 months. Now, I want to go in March for my birthday with her to see if I like it, to see what's going on. What about Natter? We're not in a relationship, so.
Thank you.
No, for real, we were talking about that. So I'm basically like trying to make a decision here. Do I do it or do I not do it? Like, the thing is like, if this is something I need to do, my aunt is going to rely on me. So she's going to count on me making this firm decision. And you know how I am with decisions. And this is a huge decision. Why can't you bring the cats to Jamaica? Oh, I'm not going to be moving. Okay. So if we split on a house, I'm only going to go there for like a month or like at a time, or a couple of weeks at a time, or it's not going to be like constant 5 months at a time because of my cats. So if I go, I'm going to make sure it's like a good amount of time. They'll miss me, but they're going to be taken care of by either BB, Pete, somebody will take care of them.
But the cats are your responsibility. So you're thinking about going somewhere else and living them for 2 weeks, a month, 2 months, 3 months, and leaving the cats alone. So you're already like, oh, somebody will take care of them. Not, what can I do to make sure they're taken care of? You're already planning like somebody else will take them. If I want to do this, somebody else will do it. Just throwing the cats on to somebody else to take care of. And BB is your ex-boyfriend. Why would he take care of your cats? As a matter of fact, why would Pete do it? It's not his responsibility. Your cats. It's yours.
BB loves the cats, KB. He loved the cats. I'm at a turning point in my life where I need to figure out something. If I make this my thing, my goal, I have to like actually work towards it and work hard, because I have a lot of shit to figure out in my life right now. What direction I'm gonna go. And I feel like this direction is like full of
potential career growth and personal growth.
You know, Chantal is the kind of person that she likes to put people and things around her as long as they serve her at that moment. But then once she gets to a place where she feels like those same people and those same things that she put around her are burdens, then she wants to, you know, offload them. So she puts things and people around her to serve as props and to make her feel good and take care of her. But when she gets tired of them, she's like, I want to get rid of them now.
Whereas the thought of being in a serious relationship like really freaks me out. So, I just feel like that's maybe what I'm talking about is like something my soul needs, you know? But I feel scared because like really big change is something I don't think that I'm capable of because I just never have really, I don't know, like, you know me, and I'm sure you guys even think there's no way she's going to do anything. You guys tell me that all the time. Marissa, I was talking to my aunt today about, oh wait, no. Hi, Marissa! I always have to say that. I was talking to my aunt about, like, she wants to go back to Jamaica, and she was talking about splitting on a house with her and coming up whenever I want to. Like there will be somewhere for me to, like, vacation for, like, a couple weeks or months at a time, depending. And I'm going to go see how it is in, like, March for my birthday, maybe for a trip. And then, like, yeah. And then she knows somebody who wants to rent her the house for, like, a few months in May, so that we can then look for a place of our own. Yeah, plane right away. I don't know. But then, alas.
If you guys excuse me, I want to show you guys something funny because I like to be funny. Just something for you because I like to make y'all giggle. So this is kind of like sidebar issue. You guys know that I used to play World of Warcraft. Some smart ass decided to put Foodie in World of Warcraft. They were just being funny, and I appreciate they're funny. But just, I want to show you guys Foodie in World of Warcraft. Because it's funny. It's funny. Somebody actually made a character named a Foodie Beauty. There's Foodie in WoW. Why? Why did they do this? What the hell, man? I'm not happy about this. Foodie with a camel. Okay. Not on the bee mount. They gave her a bee mount. I just want a bees, not the bee mount. Why did you put her on the bee mount? You ain't right for that. No. Y'all see the name of this up here, diabetes. Not diabetes. Not the diabetes. Who did this? Who made a character named Diabetes? There it is, Diabetes, right there. And I believe that's the elf that has that name. No, not Foodie looking in the windows in WoW. A B&E break-in in WoW. And there's Karate Joe as her companion. Travanda. I just wanted to show that to y'all to give you something to laugh at because Foodie doesn't give the laughs anymore. So we might as well do it. Okay, let's go back to the stream. Why not? The hell with it.
I find myself conflicted with wanting to leave people I love behind because I have to think of the steps. I have to think of like really seriously about it because once I make the decision to do it, that's it. I have to do it. Like I have my aunt counting on me for that. If I give her the yes, if I say yes, this is gonna be, my life is gonna be centered mostly around spending time with my aunt and building our relationship and doing things together. She's really fun. She likes to party. She likes to do things.
And why are we entertaining this fantasy? Why let it go any further? Just tell Auntie, nope, can't do it. You know, like before she starts thinking about the auntie of going to Jamaica and living with her for a few months, shouldn't her first concern be, what about Pete's? We're living together. How is he going to take this news? How is he going to feel? Shouldn't that be her concern since she does have a roommate situation ongoing? And on top of that, she was the one paying the bills and paying the rent. He didn't have a job at this time. He wasn't paying the bills and the rent. So shouldn't her concern first be about him?
You should make a decision, then tell the chat what you are. I just wanted your opinions. That's all. That's why I come here.
No. You know what she was doing? At this time, she was still concerned for her YouTube channel and her audience because she was depending on them for their money. The reason why she brought this to the chat first is to see how they would react. Would they leave her channel? Would they take their money or wouldn't they? She was basically dipping her toes in the water to see how they would behave, if they would support her or not.
I guess, even though sometimes I know I don't want your opinions, but
oh my god, I cannot tell you how good that is. So the whole idea, basically, EG and like everybody, I guess, about this like whole Jamaica thing was I saw my aunt. She told me, yes, part of the reason I came down here was because of like to finalize things with Grams and everything, but also to like come help me out just as like an emotional, like she's just always been like a really supportive person in my life during really tough times. And she thought maybe escaping back with her to Jamaica, like making it happen no matter how, it doesn't matter how fat, whatever, would get me out, would help me in some way. So just get through tough things that I'm going through right now and just get over things, if you catch my drift. So that was the idea. And what we were going to do to really test to see how I would handle like the whole environment. She thinks that like other than the heat, I wouldn't want to come back here because I'll love it so much. Hi, Jamie, Abby, Faith. Of course. Yeah, she really cares about me.
Yeah, you notice that too, the choice of words, escaping. Isn't that something? She used the word escape. Escape from what? She was living exactly the way she wanted to in Canada. She was making a ton of money. All she had to do was just take care of herself and her responsibilities. She would have been fine. But her life was exactly the way she wanted it to be. So what was there to escape from? Her bankruptcy? What was so bad that she had to escape? Responsibility? Was she tired of taking care of Pete's and the cats, and that's what she was talking about?
And she's just always loved me unconditionally. Like I've done, like no matter what I've done, messed up, fucked up, and she's always been there. So she is very concerned about me, and so that was the idea behind that. Now my hair fibers will melt. I think I'm just gonna shave my head. They have good food in Jamaica. So the place we were looking at has, so this place we would be renting in May for like 3 months. It has like until like we could find our own permanent place. My aunt would live there full time, of course, because she's a permanent resident of Jamaica. I would just come to escape a few times out of the year, not too long, because I do have the cats, and I did talk to Pete's. Pete's is willing to. I know you think he hates BBJ. He really doesn't. Or
I think when it came to BBJ, he had a lot of misplaced anger. A lot of it. And it didn't have anything to do with what the cat did. The cat didn't do anything. He had a lot of misplaced anger over you, that he wouldn't come to you and say how he felt. He wouldn't express his anger to you. He was afraid of making you angry, so he took out his anger on the cat because the cat couldn't fight back. Like Pete's has explosive rage. He can go from nothing to 60 in seconds. But he was really angry at you for a lot of things, for the betrayal, for the cheating, for leaving the relationship, for breaking his heart. Angry at you. And angry over the fact that you changed the cat's name from Casey to BBJ, which is really close to the name BB. So every time you said the name BBJ, it reminded him of BB. So he was just angry at BBJ because of that. It was misplaced anger.
I don't know. I'd figure something out with the cats, but they'll miss me. But at the same time, you know, I figure it would be so cool to like go travel and just like start that traveling thing that I'm talking about. You know, I don't think it was really realistic to be like, you're obese in a year when I'm just such a mess, and I haven't really had any experience with traveling, so I don't know. Anyway, when do I have to make the decision? Pretty well. The first trip would be on my for my birthday. Hi, Chance Juicy, thank you. Hi, God. How are you going to pay rent on the luxury village? I don't know.
Yeah, so people are asking a legitimate question here. They're like, how are you going to go to Jamaica and pay for the rent and expenses in Jamaica and keep the villa going at the same time? Because she's like, oh, I'll just give the cats to Pete's and he'll take care of them. Well, that would mean you got to keep the villa, and Pete's has got to live there. And he's got to have enough money to take care of the bills and the rent and the cats and himself. So how are you going to manage two places? And she's like, I don't know. I don't know how it's going to happen.
No. That's the thing. I need to also figure out like how to do this like in a financially responsible way. And of course, I'll have my aunt helping, and Jamaican bungalow. It's not. It's like a friggin' mansion. I swear, you should see it. And the backyard has like mango trees, pomegranate trees. So you like breadfruit. I don't know if you've ever had breadfruit. Probably not, but it's so good and healthy. I would lose so much weight living there.
So the problem with Chantal is that she romanticizes everything and she talks herself up. She gives herself these little TED Talks about, oh, I'm going to go to Jamaica. It's going to be so great. And there's going to be fruit trees out in the front yard. And I'm going to lose weight and I'm going to eat fruit all day. And then she gets somewhere and then she finds a reason to not live healthy. She just talks herself up just enough to get somewhere. And then once she gets somewhere, everything changes.
Pete, I talked to Pete today. I had a good talk with Pete, and he's pretty much just gonna stay put. We're gonna stay put for now and just focus on his YouTube, and he should be able to, like, I think he'll get a good paycheck in December. He'll be able to support himself. So still living with me, of course, but hi, Kirsty Starfish. And then,
and another thing, when Foodie and Pete's first came to live together, Pete's had a job and he was making money. He didn't like his job, but he was still working. Foodie hounded him to quit. She's like, yeah, join me on YouTube, join me on YouTube, join me on YouTube. So he got laid off and he joined her on YouTube. And then after a while, she would just roll her eyes every time he walked in the room. She just got bored with the arrangement because the challenge was over. You know, getting him to do what she wanted. As long as he resisted, she'd be hounding him, quit your job, quit your job, quit your job. And then he got laid off and then she got full control of him. And then the challenge was over. She could call all the shots. So she got full control of Pete's and she liked it for a minute when she had it, but then she became resentful of it. She got to thinking, oh, I've got control of this man and it suits my purpose in some ways, but it's also a burden and a weight that I don't want to carry and I want to get rid of it now.
not knowing what decisions to make permanently. Because I feel like I'm conflicted and I'm back and forth in my brain about certain things. And the fact that I don't make a firm decision and move on and deal with my decision makes things so much more stressful. Do you know what I mean by that? So yeah. That's the thing, Alex. I'm trying to figure out, like, what do I give my attention to? Like, what do I breathe life into? Am I making the wrong decisions? I know Ginger Grillo, but he says different things to me off camera. You know? Anyway. Thrown out of the trap. Actually, I just snuck out. No, because Jamaica's not off. Right? Jamaica's not off. Because, believe it or not, I'm not in a relationship with Nader. He's also made that very clear. And yeah. So I need to clean this weekend. By Monday, you're gonna get an apartment reveal.
And that is true. When Chantal was booted out by BB and he told her to hit the bricks, she went running to Pete's. She could not get a place by herself because of her bankruptcies. You know, landlords really don't like bankruptcies. So she went running to Pete's because Pete's had a job. He had money. He had good credit. So she went running to Pete's to help her find a place. Pete's was being very sensible at the time, and he was looking for places that they could rent, and it would be within his price range. And she didn't like any of the places. She called them dumps, and she decided on the villa. So they came up with a deal that she would pay the rent, she would pay the bills, and all that Pete's had to do was just take out the garbage and maybe watch the cats once in a while. That was the deal. for him putting his name on the lease and being financially responsible for anything happening to the villa, that she would pay for things. And what ended up happening was she ran off to go be with Salah and left him with a $5,000 damage bill that I'm sure never got settled. She trashed that apartment, and because her name wasn't on the lease, he was on the hook for it. That's what she did to him. That he had a job, he had money, he had good credit, and she wrecked and ruined him. Again.
Vlog video. So, because this weekend, I'm going to put balls to the wall, whatever you want to call it, nose in the corner, and Peace and I are deep cleaning the house. Deep cleaning, and it's going to stay that way, or else I'm going to be livid at myself. Yeah, I'm going to clean it. You're helping build a following and then watch it with a new girl. Well, that's what I was just thinking. Like, I am very scared. I really want to guard my heart, and I did tell him that today. I even said that. I said I'm really, basically asked me.
I love that you said that, Nirvana. Foodie doesn't appreciate the boring men, but the problem is the excited men hated her and used her. Right. It's like she wanted excitement. She wanted a rush. She wanted that adrenaline rush of being with a bad boy. Everybody knows falling in love with a bad boy is a bad idea. They're bad for a reason, and they're not meant for relationships. They might be a little bit exciting, but they're not the settle down kind of guys. And so she was trying to take a bad boy and turn him into a settle down kind of guy. So not nice men to her are boring. They're not exciting enough, but yet she reached for the wrong kind of excitement, the toxic excitement, because that's what turned her on.
Like, what's holding me back and stuff. And that's like one of the things, just lack of trust in general. And I know you're not.
And I think the reason why she liked the toxic, destructive men is because they wouldn't hold her accountable. If she's with somebody sleazy, easy, toxic, bad boy, they're not going to hold her accountable. They're not going to ask her to act like a decent human being. She likes her life without restriction. And so being with a bad boy means less restriction or no restriction.
I can't believe this, but actually Nick did message me. I thought he was blocked, but I think I unblocked him when I was mad. I know I'm so childish, just listen. So he messaged me and he's like, hi, and then he's like, it will be nice to see you. Because English is not great, he's really French, but it will be nice to see you. So maybe he was like, it's Friday, doesn't have a date, I'm last resort as usual. I feel like writing that too, like, oh, I thought I blocked you. I don't like being last resort. Over and over. At least Nick was passionate. Jamie, never said he might go to Jamaica with you. No, he didn't. When did he say that?
Oh, so Nader said that he might go to Jamaica with her. Now it all makes sense, doesn't it? This whole talk about going to Jamaica, how it came up, why it came up. She wanted to go to Jamaica with Nader. Of course. This sudden urge to go to Jamaica. Doesn't it all make sense now?
I think I'm going to sleep in my bed tonight instead of the recliner. I don't know. I don't know if I really want to go home right now. So I was supposed to go there today to help him with his video. And we were going to eat together because I don't like eating without him now. Like, that's one thing I noticed. Like, eating at my house is just depressing anymore. And I know that's so bad. I know that's so bad to feel that way, but it's just... But eating with him is like a whole experience. And I know a lot of you don't think that he loves me. I feel love from him when he's cooking for me. I find him very affectionate, more affectionate, just very
Like, I don't think she was that addicted to his cooking. I think she just liked the idea of going to his house and him cooking for her, because while he was cooking for her, she would know that he's not with another woman. Thank you, Nirvana. I got the sneezies today, man. I don't know why. It just happens. It's a thing. But I think she just liked being in his company and knowing that he wasn't messing around with other people.
just making sure it's like, you know, like here, have a bite of this, like feed me, and like not like in a feeder style, like arousal style or anything, but just like, you know, I don't know, like I feel like he puts a lot of love into the food, and like he really wants to make things. Like I don't know if you guys even notice that, but like even on like live streams, he'll make, if I'm not there, like it's usually because like he was supposed to make something that I liked, so he'll do it on the stream, and I feel like, you know what I mean. So for me, that's, I don't, anyway, that's why I was gonna go there, because I have trouble turning down the food too as well. I know you think that's just an excuse, but really, you guys know me and you know how I love food. So anyways,
And might I add that the food that they were eating was food that she bought. So it wasn't like she was walking in his house and he's making a meal. I just made a meal, Chantal, come eat with me. Is because she was paying for everything, 100% of everything there. The rent, the bills, the phone bill, the food. Like, she bought the food. She bought everything for that man.
I'm stupid. Okay. I haven't slept in my bed in a while because I usually sleep in the recliner. So I think it's gonna be weird. That's really sad, isn't it? I don't think you guys know how close we really are, Matt and I, and because
Yeah, you guys are really close. Despite the fact that you're making 20, 30 grand a month, despite the fact that you paid for everything, where were you sleeping when you went to his house? You were sleeping on a dirty, used mattress on the floor next to his bed. That's where you were. You were the sugar mama and you were providing all the sugar. Yet you were sleeping on a dirty, filthy, used mattress on the floor next to his bed. Not another bed, a used mattress. And that was your idea of bliss. Oh, and this too. He kicked her for snoring.
just come on here and talk a lot of smack. And I think that's why whenever I do talk about him online, he feels so betrayed. I don't think he like realizes like certain things he does. Like I don't know. Do you know what I mean? I've always been this type of person where like when I have like a man or a boy or whatever in my life, like no matter what stage I'm at in my life, what age, I always like almost like obsess. Oh, I don't know if it's like obsessed, but like I don't know. It's just like that's all I can think about is that person and like being with them. It's just so annoying and unhealthy. Actually, I'm kind of happy to be home right now. Yeah, I am. Happy to be home. It's so tiring. You're packing up the CPAP all the time. You're getting an emergency CPAP. Stat. On it. Oh, I can't believe I'm home. It's so weird. I'm just joking. I'm kidding. He's purring. So does he ever call and ask you to come over to film an edit? No, he just calls me like every day to come over. He wants me to stay there full time. Actually. He acts that way like he wants nothing to do with me because we're not really technically together. Like, oh, it's so fucking complicated. Like,
no, it's not complicated. Either you're with somebody and you're in a relationship or you're not. It's really quite simple. It's you that's making it complicated because you want something and he'll never give you the something. So you're the one making it complicated. Natter has always been, will always be a casual encounters kind of guy. You want an actual relationship.
Anytime I get mad at him and talk shit about him online, he's been doing that too now. Like, that's why the whole dueling, freaking stupid, immature, fucking live streams. That's his roommate. Yeah. I guess so. I guess so. No, he wanted me to go live at his house. I don't think he's like hiding me, but
Okay, Billy, bye.
no, bro.
Sleep
He doesn't
well.
go upstairs. He's not that bad to that point.
How long was Crack at Olympics? I think about a year. It wasn't as long as you think. It just felt longer. Like 1 year, I think. Not 2 years, like 1 year maybe. One.
Why would he date someone else? Well, maybe I will too. Maybe I should message Nick back and have like just another option. There's no cabin. Talk about Jamaica. I might regret saying this, but so I was gonna say that I'm really in love with him.
See, the thing is, like, Auntie's talking to her about, let's go to Jamaica, let's move in together. She doesn't want to do it because she doesn't want to let go of Natter. She doesn't want to be away from Natter. So here she is talking to Auntie, and Auntie's thinking this might be a real possibility, and yet she won't let go of her obsession with Natter. She doesn't want to leave him.
Like a lot. So it's just really bothering me.
And I'm wondering if she got on live stream and she started talking about the whole Jamaica thing because she wanted Natter to run after her and say, don't go, don't leave. I care about you. I think maybe that's the reason why she did it. Like, she puts things out on her live streams because she wants to get an emotional reaction out of people. And then when she doesn't get it, she gets kind of pouty of like, well, that didn't work.
Mood. Why are you using that voice today? I don't know. I'm like talking weird lately. I feel like my voice has changed. What the heck is wrong with me? Are you staying home today and cleaning? I need Dixon. I need to like I need to this weekend clean up the house, like spotless, because Monday we have a grand reveal. And I hope we can get rid of the boxes. So yes, I'm gonna be busy at work. So this stream might be maybe the last one till tomorrow. I don't know. I actually feel sick today. I ate so much food yesterday. I don't feel good today. I'm hungry actually already. What do I want? I want a cranberry bliss bar. Oh. Heck, I'm getting two. They're too small. Whatever. Just admit he wants to do a couples channel. I'm just joking. It's a couples channel. I mean, you might as well at this point. Yeah. What? The baby voice is back. No, I don't have a baby voice. I mean, people's voices change over time, right? Actually, I have a lot to do at my house, and this weekend I'm going to be pretty busy.
Hey, Booger. Come here.
But yeah, I am going for a little while. Oh, I'm just kidding. Just leave me alone, please. I love you guys. Cyberbullying. Actually, I have to do an interview. Finish that interview with that guy. He's writing an article about that. I'm gonna be in the news. I don't know. I mean, I don't really feel bullied. Like, I don't feel bullied. I don't know.
Booger.
She is targeting only you. Yeah. I don't even have time to think about these things. I have a life to friggin' rebuild here. So, I don't know, like, do you guys want me to go live later if I don't know what I'm gonna do, but probably drink maybe, I don't know. I don't know if I'll be home though, to be honest. I am cleaning though. This weekend my house is getting super clean. We're doing a vlog Monday, like, and I really am paying attention to trying to do things, like, instead of just saying things, I want to do things more, for sure. So, all right, guys. Maybe I don't know. We'll see.
Okay, I'm going to interrupt looking at him to do this. Give you guys something nicer to look at. I know that Boogers has fans. You leaving? Where you going? Oh, no. She hears something and she's just like, I'm just going to wander around your feet. I guess we can go back then.
Actually, it's better than big bag of popcorn. Oh, yeah.
And I'm showing this for a reason. I don't want to see him. But I'm showing this for a reason. Because I want everybody to see this supposed victim of DV, how relaxed she is around him. She's not tensed up. She's not cringing. She's not scared. She's perfectly fine around him. This victim. This one that chose to be around him.
Where are you, y'all?
They're making me laugh. This light is in my face. It's like really in my face. Like ringing. Anyways, guys, I think I'm gonna get off. It's getting pretty late. And yeah, so. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad you guys hung out tonight for sure.
Are you gonna eat this or no?
Huh?
You gonna eat this?
No, right now.
This is the person that she wanted to do a couples channel with. That she wanted to have a relationship with and get married to. That she was desperate to claim her. This guy. She paid all of his bills. She paid his rent. She bought the groceries. She did stuff for the channel. This guy. This is the one that she got addicted to.
Alright, guys. So I'll see you guys later, okay? Bye. Love you guys.
Gentle wait out the porch where we can. It's too cold. من الفجيرة في الإمارات أحسن ناس حبيبي عاش. طب اسمك ايه؟ اكتب لي اسمك بالعربي مش قادر افهمه. حاطط اسم عويص وحاطط اسم عويص. What then you said?
Dandy, Beats is enemy, Beats is bad, Beats is no good. I'm not reading that.
Beats what?
It's about Beats.
So she's there. The audience on his channel is 100% focused on shit talking Foodie, making her uncomfortable, and getting Natter to spill the deets on their life together. And she liked to do that too. She liked to patrol his chat as a mod, and if you're a woman, she would kick you out. If you said anything against her, she would kick you out. That pissed him off because it ain't her chat.
Danny, he's beezing. Danny's a beezer.
Thanks for super chat, Dandy. Beats his enemy, it's bad. This is no good. Beat doesn't want us. Chantal.
Hi guys. And a super chat.
Who's that?
Ron Jacobs.
Ron Jacobs, thanks for super chat.
But it's a hate comment. So thanks anyways, but we're not gonna read those. Right? Positive vibe only? I mean, unless you want to read it, it's up to you.
Mm-hmm. I don't say that. Girl, you just said you had to sneak out. Did you have to sneak out?
Yeah, I remember this stream. A lot of people were calling her out for all the lies she was telling. And she was right there next to him, and she was just giggling and being nervous because she didn't know what people were going to say and what he was going to read. Like she would just sit there and lie away from his stream, but she's right next to him, and they were like trying to get her busted.
When?
I don't know. Somebody told me this today. Are you fucking bomb? Huh?
No.
Why are your face red?
Thrown out of the trap. Actually, I just snuck out. Because I won't talk about this stuff right now.
She stated nada. Okay, guys, let it go. Let it go.
Right? I mean, it was.
Yeah, she said a lot of stuff. Right? Nothing new.
Oh, this is how much he loved her. Quote from Nad saying, "Bitch runs her mouth about me all the time, but she still pays my bills and sucks my toes." This was the guy that she was obsessed with. And even after getting together with Salah, she was in his chat room angry about Dee Dee being with Natter. This guy.
Yeah, I just don't want to talk about stuff like that right now, you know?
No, he wasn't lying.
Don't listen to Chilean Gypsy, she's crazy. I have her blocked on my channel.
So then, Gypsy, thanks for super chat. You know her?
I have her blocked on my channel. No drama.
Hey, boogers.
Right?
Right? Another, are you feeder?
Yes. Feed me and like, not like in a feeder style, like arousal style or anything, but just like, you know, I don't know, like I feel like he puts a lot of love into the food and I think so after today. What did we eat today?
I mean, you give food or eat?
You give a lot of food in a bit, but eating with him is like a whole experience. And I know a lot of you don't think that he loves me. I feel love from him when he's cooking for me. I find him very affectionate, more affectionate. He's very, just making sure it's like, you know, like here, have a bite of this. Like
I always like to invite and serve
fucking
food.
creme brulee.
I enjoy it. I enjoy when I have party and invite my friends and this kind of stuff. Voila forever. Thanks for super chat. Did you ask Chantal for money for your mother?
Not your business.
Did you say that?
Like he can lie like that so easily. Why are you asking me this?
Because it's the same this. We have it here.
I know that. I sent his family money. No, he was mad because I couldn't. I didn't. I said I couldn't because I'm like, well, yeah. He was mad that I paid for like the cat to be put down or whatever.
She's talking about Timbit. She's talking about Timbit, Pizza's cat, Timbit. Ow!
And I didn't help him with his mom or her family. I'm jealous of you. but
Shell and
I'm
Gypsy,
really
thanks for super chat. Shell and Gypsy, thanks for super chat. Please, we'll like fight here. No, that's shut up. Shut up, it's okay.
Hey, Chilean Gypsy.
She don't like you, she likes me. This is everybody can be, right?
No,
Why not?
because she's friggin'
Some people like me, doesn't like my
starting
brother.
shit.
Some people doesn't like me, doesn't like my brother.
And if they were insulting your brother, you'd be mad, right?
You tell me you have problems with him for before. If you know it's not about me at all.
I don't care. Well, so I don't have a right to tell her off.
That's why I say no, nobody please.
She was mad because she was trying to pull that shit of like you're my man. I don't like this person. They're blocked on my channel, so therefore you should block them on your channel. He wasn't down with that. She does that in Pizza's chat. Like, you're supposed to be my best friend. Why aren't you blocking people because I don't like them? And Natter didn't roll like that. He's like, I don't care who you don't like.
Gun Rar Smash? I don't even know what is that? Why do people keep saying that?
Where's the ring, Chantal? Where's the ring?
I don't even know. I think it's in the drawer.
Where's this drawer?
How are you guys? I'm gonna probably go to bed and relax soon. Just thought I'd come on live again for a little while. I missed night beezing and, you know, instead of hiding out, thought I would just go live with those of you who care to hang out. You know.
I'm gonna die here.
To the rescue.
Use this. You're gonna die.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, the chemistry is off the charts, y'all. The chemistry between these two.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we equal with the Gabon or win the Gabon last time. But I think we're first in the.
Baby. Hold on. One of those days. Oh, my turn. What are we gonna do? I got called out. Oh yeah. Chilean Gypsy gonna throw down. Friggin'. I heard the fruit flies at the luxury villa are partying it up and they're multiplying like crazy and about to be big bees. You going to do something about that, Chantal? Do some cleaning? Oh god. Yes. Okay, because there was a bag of melted carrots. I forgot about a bag of carrots. This is why I keep my vegetables in the fridge to rot. Because if you keep them out of the fridge to rot, they're gonna leak. So he messaged me the other day. He's like, I threw out the bag of melted carrots. And I just like, why is this a text message? What the fuck? So the whole night was cringe. Last night was garbage. It wasn't very fun. So, I want to get offline already. The eye rolling lies. I didn't lie about anything. I just said I didn't want to talk about anything. You guys were all saying, like, bringing up shit I didn't want to talk about. That gypsy lady was getting, like, she's in love with Natter or something. I know, she's insane. I blocked her on my channel like 3 fucking years ago. I swear she's not stable, and like not in a good way, because there's some people are unstable and it's okay, but her, it's get out of my life. Like, she's gonna like kill your dog or something. I don't know, she's weird. Like, she gives me bad vibes. Here's $5 for either a hit or a hairbrush. Remove chins. Hey, excuse me. Screw you! And I think this is pretty much going to be my life. A stoner. I'm just joking. You know, you just have trouble coping with things. Why do you guys think I'm disgusting? Why do you guys think that no men will talk to me because I'm gross? It's like so hard to believe that Nick messaged me. Listen, I'm not like this really around guys when I date them. You think I'm really like this? You think I'd go there? Well, okay, yes. Like, after I get to know you, then the gross comes out. But at first...
Ah, there we go. You think I'm like this when I meet a guy? No, I wait a while.
No, I trick you. Only bring up messages you when you guys argue. Okay, so maybe I want to make him a little bit jealous. Or maybe I did want to make him a little bit jealous. Yeah, I did. Freddie Hershey, I liked so much yesterday in front of Natter, from the fake baby voice to not triggers anger. Now you can say you changed your mind. Actually, Freddie Hershey, yeah, it was awkward. I mean, I don't want to talk about drama. I don't want to talk about our drama. It's just really not something good to talk about together, I guess, online right now, you know. Someone will send Natter the truth. Go for it. I hope so. I hope you send him all the clips he already knows all about. Like, and I never, ever, ever lied about anything I've ever said. Everything's, yeah, I never lied about anything I've ever said online. And in regards to anything I shared about you online, I've shared online about things that have happened to me or whatever, they've all been true. So, hey, do you want to come over tonight and go to an orgy? Like, apparently he knows these people. He has a friend that he works with who's from like Cameroon and has like, he has like a 13-inch appendage. He showed me a picture of it and I was like, so him and his girlfriend apparently are like swingers. I don't know. And what happened was, I get there and there's this guy there. Like, this guy is one of his friends apparently, or his name. He lives, I think, like in the next house or whatever. He lives nearby. This guy is hammered, like drunk. Okay. His friend, I sit at the table, his friend's so drunk.
Yeah, that happened too. That was one of her stories, that she was at Natter's place and one of his male friends came in and threw $50 at her to flash her boobs. Which makes you wonder, what was Natter telling these men that they would do that to Foodie?
Throws money at me, like a 50. He's just like, let me see your boobs. He thought I was an escort. Like, he thought that this guy that I'm seeing called an escort for his friend. And I'm just like, so they're fighting. his friend is like making passes at me. He's like, no, I'm not. He's like, I don't care if you want to sleep with him, just be honest about it. Like, I don't care. Oh, what is that? It's not a herpy. I never had, knock on wood. I was like, he actually cried. Like, I'm not joking. And then he said that somebody left a pipe at his house.
Oh, here we go. This is her confessing to smoking out of a used meth pipe. She went to Natter's place and saw a used meth pipe, and she decided, what a great idea. I can smoke out of it.
It was like a glass tube with a circle, and there was like stuff in it. I could see like leftover shit. I don't know what it was. He said it was meth. And he said, this, if I ever see you, ask me for it again, I will be so mad at you. I'll never let you do this again. You have to promise never to do it again. Blah, 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 blah. So here. And then I smacked my face on my car door. It hurt so bad. I think what it boils down to, honestly, is my version of the truth is not conducive to his reputation. So, do you know what I mean? It's a big mess. You either lie to his face or lie on your stream. Better lie to his face. Let me just see.
So you guys, I'm basically making the thing.
And I was in.
I'll show you how to make this in the frying pan.
Thank you for the super chat. I didn't see them here. It must be long gone.
This is Foodie without the filters. Because Natter's phone did not have filters. This was his phone, not her phone. This is how she looked during Cracked Olympics. No filters. This was like 200 pounds ago. Imagine how she looks now.
Thank you so much. Whoever sent them, let me know.
Sorry about this.
I don't know, Shell.
Welcome.
Huh?
What is with you?
This?
That's it, but that's today.
Yes.
No, I said my fish yesterday. I don't.
The Bangladesh. Hi guys. Oh, Amberlynn.
Hi, Berlin.
We need to meet. Oh my God, yes.
How are you doing?
Amberlynn is here. We have royalty. Amberlynn's a queen. There we go. Yeah. This right here. That's so good. Courtney, Natter 3 nice super chats. See, wouldn't read. I don't know why I don't understand that.
3 nights to a shot when we read them? What is it? I'm
That's
sorry about this. Not the right first, still has to go home. She's adult. Station go. I think I will go. I will upload this video and we will talk tomorrow.
Yeah.
I got the chat. I need to read it.
Oh, stupid.
Yeah, and Chantal would do this a lot. Like she would get into his chat, like be muting people, ignoring people, getting rid of people, thinking that he wasn't going to notice.
The roommate taking his old feedback. What's her name?
Sam Smelly Neckbeard.
Sam Smilany. The chat. But I don't have roommate. I have.
Yeah, she blocked anyone she didn't like, refused to read super chats, and muted him constantly.
You hear me? I have no roommate. I have somebody staying with me until he find place. And actually, in 2 days, he's not gonna be here. Me too.
In other words, get a life. Okay, unicorns and bacon. Talk to you after.
Nah, there's rights first. She's blocking people's. Is this your channel or hers? You know this is my channel. Nah, there's right first. Since you have 400 level. Thanks for super chat. Did you block all of them?
Only nasty ones.
How many? A lot?
Yeah.
A
No.
lot?
Well, handful. You told me to block nasty people. No?
Let's be honest, that's somebody you don't like.
You.
Don't block people because you don't like him.
Okay, I'm not gonna block anybody. I won't read the chat either. That's it.
Perfect.
Okay. So.
Why? I force you to read it or force you to
Yeah,
read it?
you asked me to.
I'll go first, you ask you. Do it or not.
Then, if you don't want it
There's
my
no
way,
big
I
deal.
won't do it then.
You want a live stream from where?
Yeah,
Huh?
whatever.
Don't block nobody. Okay? They weren't being nasty. They were completing this drink and they'll not sit down anymore. Are you going live?
I'm gonna go home.
Hmm?
I'm gonna go home
When?
right now.
Okay. Another fright first. You let her talk to you like that in your own home. What, talk to me like that in my own home?
I love being a bitch. I'm kidding. Yeah, I'm good now. I had a bitchy moment.
Can I explain the blog conversation? Basically, Chantal, Nader had a live stream going on in the house. She was right next to him, and she was blocking people that she didn't like. She was muting people she didn't like. She was basically messing around with his live stream, muting him several times. And people in the chat were tattling on her and telling Nader, like, this is what's going on. Like, while you're not paying attention, she's messing up your stream. And then when he confronted her about it, she's just like the little baby girl voice. Oh, I wasn't doing that. Because she didn't want people tattling on her and telling Nader what she was doing.
This camera is so much better, right?
I don't put purposely put a filter on my camera, but it's just like nicer than, I don't know.
That's filter.
It's not. Look, these are the filters. I don't have any of them on. Normal.
I see the filter here.
No, you're telling me.
Yes, you do. That's your camera. There's a reason why she likes some Samsung phones, because they have a built-in filter. She likes how they make her face look. That's why she will never get an iPhone, because iPhone doesn't have built-in filters like that.
Oh, come on.
Hi, Gypsy. Hi, Sandy. Hi, Catherine.
No, well, I'm not gonna leave. In the morning.
Huh? Where's the morning?
Huh?
In the morning? Where's your key?
Okay. Huh?
Your key?
Lucky.
Your car key?
Where are they?
Yeah.
Yeah, where are they?
Your car in the bottom.
I'm making myself look bad? No. But I blocked it. Too bad.
Yeah, earlier in the stream, I don't know if you guys caught it, but she was threatening to leave. And he's like, go ahead, leave. And she didn't leave. She just stayed there.
Here. Pies and last. Oh, do we have any pie?
Which one?
Did I get any pie? No, I don't think we do. That was sweet. Yeah, I was expecting like, you fucking bitch. Oh. It's not about anybody in particular. It's just it's a song about like, maybe how I was feeling at a time with, it's not just necessarily about, how people write songs about love and things that they've had experiences with,
So that was oh, wait, there's a bonus. Hold on.
The food is not worth it. No. And I don't want to disrespect myself by letting somebody fucking treat me like that. I don't want that.
So that was the video, and I think I'm going to end it here. I'm very hungry. I know I'm sounding like Foodie, but I am hungry. I've been sitting here for 6 hours, and I haven't had any breakfast or lunch, and it's already like 3:30, so I need to get some food and take care of the queen. So y'all have been fantastic. Hope you guys enjoyed this retro react. If you have, please like and subscribe, leave a comment. Thank you so much for being here, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Until then, take care of yourselves and each other. Bye.